Hello everyone, happy Sunday. We're going to take a little bit of a Trails from Zero break and return to Trauma Team. Because it's good. At least I like it. I don't know if anyone else did, because they never made any more of this, which is a shame because this is easily my favorite game in the series. And returning to it a month ago showed that my memory was correct. It's a good game, so let's play through some more and see if I continue to think that. And yes, this is a Wii game. I think today we will actually be playing the two disciplines that we haven't played yet, which is the surgery and the emergency response. Now these are just events, so looks like we'll have to be doing some endoscopy first. Okay, and then we got another one of these, so it might be a while before we actually get to these, but at least we'll be introduced to this character, we've seen Maria, but I don't think we've seen CRS-01 yet, so let's take a look. Where do I click? There we go.
Open the door. He wants to talk to the prisoner.
What? The guy with the 250-year sentence? I wasn't informed of this.
Here's my authorization from the HHS. Any problems?
Did you get it notarized? Is it signed in triplicate?
He doesn't remember anything.
Like, I don't see the point of this lock. You could just kind of duck under it. Maybe it's actually holding the doors closed. I don't know.
It's been a while.
Hello, Lou. The man in the iron mask.
What do you want?
You're needed for an operation, in exchange for a reduced sentence.
Cool, so 249 years.
Want me to operate?
That's right. Here are the details if you want to see him.
Who needs details for operations?
Think it over. But remember, you'll never have another opportunity to save lives.
Save lives. Again.
Alright, let's see what's going on with Maria here. No, it's a visual novel. I hate these. I don't know about y'all, but I get dressed in the bathroom. I don't go traipsing out into my apartment nude. Oh, well, she's got shorts on.
Maria Torres here. Oh, hey, Chief.
Maria, a fire's broken out on 14th. Get there and hurry.
Why are you calling me? I'm off duty.
Everyone else is out right now. Stop complaining and go.
Ugh. All right, but I better see a bonus next payday.
Should I get dressed first?
Okay, let's do this. Hell yeah! Come on, out of my way!
Crisis is when batteries for the eye lights in your helmet have run out again. Yeah.
She was exhausting. I don't think I've ever laughed so much.
You have indeed changed, Lady Tomoe.
Don't worry.
What's that?
Have you not noticed? When you are with them, you laugh a great deal more. You seem a different person from the one you were in Koga.
Yes, you may be correct. When I'm with them, I feel happiness. Living and fighting to share the joy of life with friends. I never felt this way when I lived within the clan.
Well, I hope my microphone's not picking up the vacuuming from upstairs.
Who's there?
Stand aside. We have been sent to call on Lady Tomoe.
Tomoe.
You underestimate me. By your leave, my lady.
Hanzo, wait a moment. What is your business with me? Speak now.
Master Yoshikage has fallen ill. He asks for you to return.
My father?
Lady Tomoe, this may be a trick. You must be careful.
This is no ruse. In 7 days, the clan elders will gather. The future of the clan will be decided. Lady Tomoe must go.
I like the guy hanging out on the ceiling.
I see. However, I have issues I must attend to here.
We're
I
all
will
good.
leave for Japan once my affairs are in order.
Please excuse me, but there is no time. You must...
She's got cool boots, I'll give her
am a
that.
doctor. No child of Tachibana abandons her duty.
As you wish.
I don't know if I'd nod forward towards the blade, but you know. Next time, call my phone!
Lady Tomoe, are you certain about this?
Turning one's back on destiny is against the path of honor. I'm going to bed. I feel things will be getting busy soon.
This is why treating only part of the area may not be enough. Dr. Tachibana, is something wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I'll continue with the conference, but are you sure?
Oh, yes, pardon me.
Alright, so Tiana Rhodes has some polyps. And they may have spread elsewhere as well, so alright. Lou says Lady Tomoe has seen the motivational poster in the hospital cantina. You don't need a sense of humor to work here, but it certainly helps. Yeah. Seek what lies within. Never let an endoscopic surgeon tell you that. I must seek what lies within.
Operation. Our goal is to remove polyps, correct?
There's one.
The polyps are formed mainly in the small and large intestines. The large intestine is wider, but there should still be peristaltic motion. It will try to push the endoscope back, so it may be somewhat difficult to proceed.
Hank, you're an orthopedic surgeon. Why are you here? I think only the 6 people work in the hospital and one of them's in prison. In we go.
There's a polyp. Let's get the snare into position.
Alright, which button is it? Z? Is it C? There we go. There.
We don't have room
Yeah,
to use
okay,
the
that's
tool.
what we're doing.
Why don't you back up a bit?
Oh, okay. I've forgotten the controls over the last
Around
month.
the polyp, beginning the excision.
The polyp's been excised. The area may hemorrhage, so please be careful.
Excision complete.
Okay, yeah, I do not remember the controls at all. Someone needs some happy juice. Ah, there you go. Just inject that into the side of the whatever intestine we're in.
It's an ulcer. Let's inject it with medicine.
Oh, not that medicine. This medicine. Whoop.
It seems there are no more areas to treat here. Let's move on.
We must seek what lies within. Well, that doesn't look good. Got a drain here. No, drain. Drain. Thank you.
The hemorrhaging is due to inflammation. I'll begin hemostasis. We're done treating this area. Let's move to the next place.
It's peristaltic motion. The digester tract's becoming active.
It won't be a problem. I'm going to continue.
You forget, I'm a ninja. So if you can't tell, I'm being pushed back a little bit.
We're hitting the inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
Affected areas can be seen. Let's begin treatment. A blood pool's formed. Use the drain on it.
Alright, someone needs some happy juice. Yep, just inject the happy juice right into the polyp. I'm sure that's fine.
We've treated all we could see. Let's look around for any hidden problems.
what to do with this, though. No, medicine.
All the polyps in the large intestine have been treated.
Dr. Tachibana, you seem rather tired.
I was up late drinking last night.
Perhaps we should halt the procedure and have someone else take over?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. What am I doing? The small intestine needs to be treated next, correct? I need to get a grip and continue.
Yeah.
This is the we passed through the valve. Let's continue. The passage is narrowing. We'll need to be careful as we proceed.
Brian says, apparently the game didn't sell well and sounds like it might not have been profitable. Probably why they didn't make more. Yeah, that's usually the reason.
The intestinal walls here are thinner than in the large intestine. We must be careful. Let's make sure not to make contact with the walls as we proceed.
But I like the walls. This is kind of what it looks like, honestly. I mean, these patterns are stylized, of course, so is the color, but...
Let's cause it to protuberate by injecting medicine, then excise it using the snare.
No, okay, if you say so.
The affected area has risen. Let's begin treating it with the snare. There's a hemorrhaging area. Please perform hemostasis on it.
Nope, not that one.
It seems there are no more areas to treat here. Let's move on.
But first, Happy Juice! Oh, that's good. Dude, what?
The inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
I got thrown back. I don't know what the hell that was about. I mean, I'm getting pushed back,
We're
but
through the area with
gracious.
peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
Wouldn't there be bits of food and poo all over the place? No, they clean you out good before they do this, so... No, it's usually pretty
So
clean.
many of them. Dr. Tachibana, will you be alright?
They won't be any problem at all. The small intestine has many twists and turns. We'll have to take care to avoid the walls. We're done treating this area. Let's move to the next place.
Please watch out. The patient's condition will worsen.
Yeah, I've got plenty of happy juice. I don't know what you're worried about, Hank.
The inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
Now, are there wind tunnels in the intestines? Not so far as I know. That I don't think so, but I've never performed endoscopic surgery before, so I've just seen, you know, videos of it and such.
This polyp.
Yeah, they don't look... I've never seen one like that, with crystals growing out of it. That's new.
It's become malignant and turned into a tumor. I'm glad we were able to find it. Beginning excision.
Removing tumors is similar to dealing with polyps. Inject medicine into the area until it protuberates, then excise it. After that, we can remove it.
The excised area has begun hemorrhaging. I'll use the hemostatic vortex.
Drain.
I'm going to excise along the markers. I'll need the scalpel. Let's make incisions along the guidelines with the scalpel to excise the tumor in multiple phases. It's mostly detached now. Let's excise the remainder using the snare. It's mostly detached now. Let's excise the remainder using the snare. Hemorrhaging has occurred. Let's perform hemostasis.
Hello, little polyp.
The affected area has risen. Let's begin treating it with the snare.
There we go. Whoop, I think we missed something. Yep, there we go. No, come on. Corner, there we go.
That completes this operation. We had some unexpected surprises, didn't we?
Inject the medicine right into the polyp before excising. That'll work, yeah.
Indeed. I'm glad we were able to safely perform the treatment, though.
Dr. Tachibana, are you really all right?
Yes.
I'm fine, I'm just very drunk. Not bad for being plastered.
That was a difficult battle. We were victorious in the end.
Any surgery the patient lives through is a successful surgery.
Had I more skills.
Oh, there's no need to be disappointed. We did save a life after all.
Well, I'm done here. Hanzo, did you notify the chief?
I told her that you will be taking some time off.
But there's only 6
However,
people in the
I
entire
doubt
hospital.
you'll be able to return that easily.
I see. Thank you.
Oh, Tomoe.
Chief.
What's the matter? It's not like you to suddenly take leave.
I'm going to go back home for a short while.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's all get dinner when you're back. I found this amazing Italian place. It's great.
Frizoli's?
Yes.
Oh, you don't like pasta?
Olive Garden?
Oh, no. I'd love to go.
That's the spirit. Have a safe trip then. See you later.
Lady Tomoe.
You're our only endoscopic surgeon, so gonna be a lot of dead people.
When I came to this country, I thought I had found freedom. And yet, all of it was merely the illusion of freedom. My house, my clothes, even you, faithfully serving me.
How free are you,
I only
Hanzo?
had these things because of my Tachibana name. For my entire life,
And my
I've merely been
gold-plated
a puppet of my
endoscope.
family.
Lady Tomoe.
Let's be on our way. Hanzo, ready the helicopter.
You do pay taxes, right,
you
Lady
wish.
Tomoe? I mean, because really, that's all I asked. Do you pay your taxes? I paid mine. All right. Probably my favorite discipline, because it's very point-and-click adventure-y. You gonna answer that?
Dr. Kimishima, the corpse is already here. Are you done?
Calm down, little guy. I said I'd leave in 10 minutes. It's only been 7.
Yes, but headquarters is telling me to hurry.
All right, I'll be right there. Goodbye.
Oh, Doctor, what?
It's tough being a medical examiner. You have to go investigate the crime scene.
You shouldn't be allowed here. Do you need something?
Fix my cat.
Kitty doesn't seem well.
Yeah,
Can you fix her, please?
I'm a medical examiner, not a vet.
Why are you asking me?
Because you're a doctor, miss.
Hand it over. Looks like she swallowed something. She'll be fine.
I mean, unless that something's poison.
Really?
It's common for cats to swallow foreign objects. Still, wait here for a moment.
All you gotta do is just squeeze them until it work it through.
Thanks, huh? Right.
Alright, perform surgery on cat. Got it.
Sorry I'm late. Is everything ready?
Dr. Kimishima, you're really late. Huh?
What are you looking at?
Oh, what happened to your hands?
A cat did it.
A cat? I never figured you for a cat person.
Be quiet. I thought you were in a rush here. Are we ready?
Oh, right. I'll get ready now.
And her cat scratches are miraculously healed. And she switched hands. The noises come out the remote speaker, but they're very garbled and garbage, so you're not missing much. So do we think the little girl is the victim? And that the cat is the murderer?
I see. So you were cut short too.
Angry at being held by the scruff of the neck?
I'll reel in
even when it's an adult cat? As Lou says, you should support the butt.
Explain the situation to me one more time, little guy.
Right.
Yeah, generally speaking, don't scruff adult cats. I mean, if you need to, like, hold them back because they're being very aggressive, you can, but, you know, Lou's right. Support the butt. They've got enough weight where that's probably really uncomfortable. Alright, let's see. Who knows who this is? Human bones found at the riverbanks, reported by a homeless man walking his dog. Bones recovered by the police. Dog chewed on most of them. Alright.
A skeletonized corpse was found in a river 50 kilometers out of the city. We don't know who it is, but evidence suggests it's female. A homeless man out walking his dog reported finding it. The preliminary cause of death is being ruled as a drowning.
Like you said, the body is completely skeletonized. We won't be able to ID her until we reform her skeleton.
Oh, pardon.
I also have records from the questioning of the body's finder.
Huh, I'm impressed. For you, that's a brilliant move.
Who would have thought to question the person who found the body?
Please, that's not much of a compliment.
No, it's not. We're being facetious, little guy.
I'll leave the recorder here. Check it when you need to.
And little guy, not an endearing nickname. It's meant to be, you know, demeaning, emasculating even.
Good. Let's begin. Show me how your life's thread was severed.
But the truth can never truly die. But you can. Alright, corpses in the evidence room, and the recorder has the testimony of the man who found the body. Let's begin. Alright, let's take a listen here. Alright, so John Doe initially discovered the corpse. He was asked about circumstances when he found it, so let's give it a listen.
Hey, can you see if they'll get me some of that Mooper's chicken, huh? Oh, this juicy fat drips out when you take a bite. Tasty. Huh? Sam ain't just a dog. He's my best friend in the whole world. Don't be stupid. You want to know how I found that body?
Hey,
It's
Mama.
all thanks to Sam, you know? Yeah. See, we were walking down by the river when old Sam, he suddenly runs off. And he comes back with a bone in his mouth. I took a better look and damn, if it ain't a lady's arm.
How do you know
Scared the
it was a
hell out of
lady's
me, you
arm?
know? So I went and called the cops. Huh? I ain't going near no dead body. That's just creepy. Oh, hey, if she was missing, was there any reward for finding her? I mean, dead or alive, right?
Little guy, that man who found the corpse might be telling us one hell of a lie.
What do you mean?
In his testimony, he claims that he never saw the corpse, correct?
Yes.
Yet there is something he said that he couldn't have known unless he had seen the corpse previously.
There was? Wait, what was it?
Do I really have to point it out to you?
Yes, please.
Tall things. Tall thing. Yeah. And he comes back with a...
Oh. He said that his dog had brought back an arm bone.
I don't care which bone in the arm it is, radius, ulnar, whatever. You're probably not especially if you're just some dude. You're not... Actually, I don't know if there's a way to figure out the presumed gender of a corpse just from one of the arm bones. Pelvis, sure, but arm bones? I don't... Not that I know of.
Even for a forensic scientist, it would be difficult to determine the sex from just that.
Sex would be a better word to use than gender.
That means that the man who found the corpse is...
had supernatural powers. Probably saw the corpse. Possibly knew the victim, but I'll go with this one.
That's right. He must have seen the corpse in person.
Of course, even if he knew the victim, there'd be no better answer, because it's like, you can't tell that's someone you know. I recognize that ulna anywhere.
He then made an assumption of the corpse's gender based on the remaining articles of clothing.
Alright, let's play with human remains.
Dr. Kimishima, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Why are you calling for me on the intercom?
Well, it's about the corpse.
Huh. I do have the corpse here, in a bag. Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, sorry, that was the most reliable way to get it to you. The skeleton had fallen apart, so I had them transported like this.
I mean, even if it hadn't fallen apart, that's a body bag. Usually the bag that bodies are put in, so...
Huh, I see. So what am I supposed to do with it?
Please work on putting it back together. I'll start with the body. So can you please start restoring the skull, Doctor?
Alright, I'll take care of that.
Thank you. Let me know when you start on it. When you do, I'll come pick up the rest.
But what you're all thinking is like, but what about the cat and the little girl? How does that tie into anything? Alright, pick up pieces and put it where it's supposed to be. Alright. Okay. There's more teeth. Teeth. Looks like part of an eye. I've completed reconstructing the front of the skull. I'll move on to the right side now. As opposed to the wrong side. Looks like a jaw. The right side is complete. Now to do the back. Everyone in the chat is asleep. Well, it's nice that all of these pieces are oriented correctly. That certainly makes things easier. That's the back, left side, and we'll be finished. Where's the jaw? Lou says, by the way, you can't do a sex estimate with any arm bones, only pelvis or skull and sometimes leg bones, but even then it can be difficult. Yeah, that's... I was pretty sure that was the case.
It's done. Let's take a look. Looking at this skull, I'd place the victim's age in the early 20s. That's rather young.
I mean, for modern day, yeah. If you're talking a couple thousand years ago, it's not that young.
The bone structure suggests a high probability that the victim is female. I might find something out if I have the FBI analyze it in detail.
How's it going over there, Dr. Kimishima? I'm done with the body here.
Great timing. I just finished myself.
Alright, I'll put the skull back with the rest of the skeleton.
Once that's done, let's begin investigating the corpse.
Okay, well, we've got some broken leg here.
This. The femurs of both legs have been fractured. The femur is the hardest bone in the human body. It would have taken a massive amount of power to break both of them at once.
The other femur... Oh, okay, yeah, the other femur's busted up there. This lady had big feet. Oh, looks like we've got a broken finger over there, pinky.
Oh, the little finger appears to be fractured here. What could have caused this bone to break?
No, not down. That way. Got anything... What's this? What we got going on here?
This? The bone's discolored? I've never seen anything like this before. I'll need a more detailed look at it.
Smile, darn you, smile. Alright, let's take a look at the clothes. Well, ripped and dirty jeans. Ah, she's into tie-dye. Okay, nothing weird there. Okay, I think we may have figured out what broke her legs. I think she might possibly have been run over.
These are tile marks. So was the victim run over by a car? Huh. That doesn't make sense, though, because the victim was...
Found in a river? Was it on a... location of the victim's body... when the location of the victim's body was known to the police, it was buried underground, found near a river, floating in a lake, lying on the road. Found near a river.
That's right. The corpse was found at a river. There may be some exceptions, but you usually don't find cars driving in the river.
I'm glad that she says things like that. You know, high probability, looking at the skull, high probability female. You know, there might be some exceptions, but generally speaking, cars aren't driving around in a river. Do we care about the necklace?
This is the necklace the victim was wearing. Is this stone agate? It's shattered in half.
Agate?
How much force would it take for this stone to break like this? In any case, this is unusual for a corpse that's supposedly drowned in a river.
Is this a bra? Do we have a bra inside the... It's hard to see. Yep. There's the shoulder strap and the back piece. Yeah, so okay. They actually have her undergarment inside the blouse. Interesting. I wonder if her underwear is, like, in her jeans somewhere. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This. It's a bloodstain. However, it doesn't appear to have originated from a hemorrhaging injury. That's because...
If the bloodstains on her clothing are due to an injury, then there's a problem. That is, too much blood, no apparent damage, not enough blood. That's not blood at all!
Yes. If this blood is from external injuries, then the clothing would be damaged as well. However, the clothes have no such marks. Could she have been hemorrhaging from some other reason?
Alright. Little guy, go look at this skull.
Hey, little guy. Can you do me a favor and get a bone analysis?
Yes, of course. Is it to identify the body?
Mm-hmm, that's right. Start with dental records.
I'll get right on that. I'll let you know when the results come in.
Yes, please do. All right, then.
Okay, and can you tell me what the hell this discoloration is? Here, take that.
Hey, little guy. I'd like to get your opinion on something.
Me? Oh, I didn't think you'd ever ask me to...
Enough chit-chat. I'm transferring some data over to you.
Oh, okay. What is this?
That's what we want to know.
Wait a moment. I'll compare it with the database here. It's as I thought. No matches. I've never seen this before. Not even at the place I used to work.
Huh. So does that mean you don't know the first thing about it?
I'm sorry, but that's correct.
Fine. At least I know now that there isn't any information.
Alright, so... Would he be able to tell us what could break this? Probably not. Alright, let's see. Tar marks on clothing. And fractured legs. So probably put
The
those two
fractures on
together.
both legs match the locations of the tire marks left on the clothing. That means these fractures were...
Pardon me. Tire tracks on clothing and the fractured corpse's leg match shows that the legs were run over, legs broke in the river, legs broke while in transport, legs were always broken. And she's run over.
That's right. These fractures in the legs appeared when she was run over by a car. How then did these marks appear on a corpse found in the river? This is a new mystery. Alright, little guy. Let's look at the information in detail.
Haggett split in half, case solved. Arrest Erica, yeah.
Sure, but why would he lie?
A good question. Here's one possible explanation.
He's the murderer.
He didn't want the authorities to know that he had been at the scene.
But it's not a crime to discover a dead body.
But it is a crime to do certain things to dead bodies. Or, you know, steal something, like take its wallet.
Why would he try to hide that?
The most likely reason why he didn't want it to be known is...
The victim's still alive, he hates the police, tampered with the scene, had him, probably because he tampered somehow.
Indeed, because he tampered with the scene.
I didn't make out with the corpse! Why would you think that?
It's likely that he did something that would get him in trouble if it was discovered.
Oh, I see. That would explain his behavior.
The question is, what did he do? Little guy? Go interrogate him once more.
Was she wearing like a ring on her finger and he yanked it off and broke her finger?
Trust me. I'll make sure he doesn't hold anything back from me this time.
Alright.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, good timing. There's something I need to tell you.
I'm listening. What is it?
The team that collected the corpses turned in an investigation report. It seems that a type of tick was found in the ground where the corpse is located.
Ticks?
Yes, depending on the season and environment, various insects are attracted to corpses.
Ticks. Ugh.
They normally leave once the body's been reduced to the bone. But some ticks burrow underground and remain there for a while afterwards.
Brian says, well, the reason I'd think you'd make out with a corpse is it would emote about as much as you, so you'd probably consider it a kindred spirit and be quite drawn to it. Okay.
True. They'll
You know,
eventually as well, but...
There's a movie, well, there's at least two of them. It's called, Necromantic, I think. It's about, Necromantic. What do you think it's about? I haven't seen these movies, but, I probably should at some point.
Perhaps the ticks could tell us something.
The insects found in the ground around where the body was tell us the victim's weight, where the victim died, direct cause of death, how long it had been there.
Right.
Since
we
they
could
go
use
away
the
after a
ticks to
while.
determine how long the corpse had been there.
Amazing, Doctor. I didn't think you'd know about that.
So, was a time of death calculated?
Yes, it seems to have only been about a month ago. That's not too long, biologically speaking.
Reduced to a skeleton in a month?
A month? True, that is rather fast for a corpse to have been skeletonized. Alright. Thank you, little guy. That's all the information we can obtain from the corpse and other articles up to this point.
So, Dr. Kimishima, is the cause of death drowning after all?
No, there's a good possibility that the cause of death was something else. The damage to the skeleton is too severe for drowning to have been the cause.
Well, I mean, both her legs were broken, so it probably was difficult to tread water. You know, she may have been, run over, was alive, then dumped in the drink and drowned. Possible.
Her skull itself was...
Crushed into bunches of pieces. Shattered into pieces. It was shining.
Yes, it was completely shattered. Even if animals had damaged the bones, they wouldn't have done that. Her skull was shattered by an extremely strong impact of some sort.
Like something with tires.
A strong impact to the head. That isn't consistent with a drowning.
Very good, little guy.
There's more to it than that, though. During the autopsy, the corpse's femurs were...
broken! Alright, right femur, left femur, both femur. They were in pretty good condition for both being broken.
Right. The femur is supposed to be the most durable bone in the human skeletal system. However, both her femurs were completely fractured. This also suggests that some kind of powerful impact had occurred.
I see. Also, in the area where the corpse had been found, the water level was low, and there are no waterfalls, rapids, or records of floods. There's nothing in the river itself that would cause such damage to the corpse.
Pardon me.
Yes, but that's all we know for now. It's risky for us to assume anything beyond that. Little guy, get approval from HQ. I'm heading out to the actual location.
Wait, are you going down to the river?
Down by the riverside.
No. She didn't die in the river.
The road near the river.
The evidence we have suggests the actual place of death
Road
was...
on a bridge over the river. Oh, here we go. Considering the fact that there was evidence of an auto accident of the corpse, the place where the victim really died was probably the road here. Or more possibly here, and she just floated down there.
Right. This location is the most likely place.
Understood. I'll make arrangements for us to go right away.
No, not us. Me. You stay wherever you are, weirdo disembodied voice.
Yes, please do so. Now, let's head out.
You're now able to travel using the main map, alright. Lou says, I have a recipe for necromancy, written in ancient Babylonian. Bit broken, as usual. Haven't tried it myself. I'm going to begin examining... Alright. I need to take a quick restroom break. Be right back. Alright. Let us continue. I mean, I guess I didn't need to do that. I could have just left it here, give you some music, but, anyway. Alright. The river the body was found in runs beneath this bridge. There's a forest! The undergrowth's been cleared away, meaning that people have been in the area. Hey, you think this is part of the necklace?
This
looks
piece
like
of
it.
stone isn't a natural shape. Somebody had to work on this.
And it's been sitting here on this bridge for the last month? Convenient.
I feel like I've seen something similar recently.
Oops. The slope is rather steep. This is a sheer rock wall. What's this?
Long skid marks and signs of a collision. What do these tell us?
Skid marks left on the road and the signs of a collision indicate that. Car accident. Shootout. Places a lot of traffic. This is a racetrack. Car accident.
Yes, it's apparent that a car accident happened here.
I found all the information I can for now. No, we must... Okay, no blood. Oh, okay, I can just pan to the right. Okay. View spectacular. Pity I'm here on business. Alright, we've got this little bit. So combine it with... Where's the necklace? There it is.
That's correct. The 2 shards fit perfectly. That clears something up for us now, and that is...
Well, it means she was there. Broken necklace found with the body goes with the stone. Piece found at the accident tells us she's killed by a female. Victim stole the necklace. Victim was on the bridge. Victim was driving a car.
Yes. The victim was on the bridge where the accident occurred. There's no conclusive evidence of how she died yet, but this may be a clue.
Alright. Signs of an accident. Accident damage. No? Really? Well, okay. No?
Yes. There's evidence that the victim had been on the bridge when the accident took place. There's evidence of having been in a car accident on the victim's body and clothing. That evidence is...
The tire tracks on her butt. Indication of visible clothing were fractures and tire marks, shattered skull, blood and torn clothing, fractured toes. I don't think her toes were fractured, but that means she's dead. Yep.
Yes, that's right. Taking these 2 facts into account, it's quite likely that the victim was in an accident at that place.
And where's the new one? Yeah, there we go. Body was discovered near the river, but the victim had been in an auto accident miles upstream. What do you think about this? Oh, okay. I thought he'd be impressed, but no. I don't know, I think they go together pretty well, thank you, but alright. Do you have the new thing yet? No. Alright, so I still need to find something. Could it have happened in an accident? In this accident? No? Okay. She was hit by a car! No. Alright. Alright. Oh, hello. Just everything with everything. Are you interested? Whoops. Are you interested in any of this stuff? Oh, there we go. Yep, nope. He already said he doesn't know anything about that.
Little guy, does this information tell us anything?
Progress, says Lou. We've established that the victim is dead.
Give me a moment. Let's see here.
Yes, when was there an accident? Is there a reported accident?
Paint thought to have come from a vehicle was found on the area of the collision along the guardrail. We're investigating what kind of vehicle it's from, but that could take some time.
So this means that a blue vehicle ran into the guardrail here. Any other details?
Well, we can use the skid marks to determine how many tires the vehicle had. It seems this vehicle had 2 wheels on the front axle. Behind that, there were 2 more axles, both with 2 tires on each side.
That means there were 10 tires total. Judging from the number and positions of the tires, it must be...
a motorcycle. 2 motorcycles side by side. Large truck.
Yes. The pairs of tires are for dispersing the weight of the load it's carrying. Thus, this vehicle is designed for transporting heavy shipments.
I see. I'll get in touch with the investigators about this.
Please do. Hopefully they can use this to find other things. There's no doubt that the victim had been run over in this case. If the victim had been killed in this accident, how long ago did the accident take place?
Like a month. How many months ago did the accident... 1.
Right. The victim died about a month ago. If the victim did die from the accident itself would have taken place a month ago as well.
Dr. Kimishima, we've identified who the body was.
Was it the little girl with the cat? Probably not. It seems to be because the dead woman is in her 20s.
Great. Was there a hit in the dental records?
That's right. The victim here is Veronica Cage. She was 23 years old. It seems she was living with her parents 8 kilometers from where the accident took place.
I see. We're making progress. Has the family been notified?
Yes, that's been done. There was something odd about it, though.
Huh. What's
They
that?
own a blue truck.
The parents hadn't submitted a missing persons report, though their daughter had been gone for a month.
You must have had a happy childhood, little guy. Every family has its own problems.
Huh. We questioned them just in case. The interviews were recorded. If you need to listen to them, check the voice recorder.
Huh. All right. Anything else?
Oh, one more thing. About the man who discovered the body. Like you thought, it looks like he tampered with the crime scene. We interrogated him again, and he's currently being detained. You can use the recorder to listen to that interview as well.
All right. I want to know what he'd been doing there. Right. Since we now know who she is, this information should be consolidated.
She's still dead.
23 years old. She must never have imagined that she would die so young.
Most don't. I mean, unless you currently have a, terminal illness, but yeah.
I don't sympathize with you, but I'll do my best. For your sake.
Oh, okay, Naomi. All we know now is that the victim was in an auto accident. I should have analyzed the corpse once more. Alright. Well, okay. I thought you could, find records of the thing, but okay, fine. Let's go stare at a corpse. See if we can discern something else. Okay. Apparently not. Okay. Let's listen to the interviews then. Alright, John, what did you do? What did you do, John? What did you do?
Sorry. I was, just looking around for anything I might be able to sell. And, then, you found that woman's, well, his bones near the riverbed. Yeah. Sam was leading the way, and we found that dead body. Huh? Well, hell, I saw the underwear. I mean, it's not that hard to tell the difference. Yeah. Yeah, the necklace was cracked, so I took the earring. I looked around for a while, but I only found one of them. And who's gonna buy one earring? I can't even sell it. Yeah, you can have it. It's worthless junk. Anyway, I called the cops after that. I thought I might pick myself up a sweet little reward, huh? Yeah, there is gonna be a reward, right? How much? Huh? No reward? Obstruction of justice? Hell, finding that stupid body's brought me nothing but trouble. No cash, and now I'm getting sent to the can. Well, at least they feed you there.
Earring, huh? I guess there wasn't an ear for it to be attached to, so I guess it just washed up in the same general location as the body? Well, the whole corpse probably washed up in the same place and had been sitting there for a month, so yeah. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to... No. No! Gosh darn it. There we go. Thank you.
What a coward. I see. I understand now. He claimed that he hadn't seen the corpse to hide the fact that he stole one of her earrings. This man deserves a severe punishment. I should tell the little guy about it. Huh. Yes, these two facts do tell us something. It's more than that the person who had found the corpse stole something. There's one more important fact involved with this case, and that is...
The information at hand indicates that the victim broke her necklace on purpose, died in the river, is missing an earring, was totally styling. Well, she's missing an earring.
Yes, only one of the victim's earrings was at the scene.
Lou says, well, John Doe, you've got the perfect name for court proceedings, if that's even your real name.
Either it came off somewhere, or she was only wearing one all along. Where could the other earring have gone?
The Tick has it! Okay, hear me out. The earring was yanked out of her ear and she bled all over the front of her shirt. Ears bleed a lot, yeah. What do you think about this, little guy? Well, alright, fine. Alright, now let's listen to the parents. Thomas Cage. I thought it'd be, Johnny Cage, but no. Alright, father of victim, Veronica was... father of the victim, Veronica. He was interrogated about the case. Alright, let's listen.
I hate to say this when I know you're doing your best to help, but I've always always known that something like this would happen to her one day.
I always knew my daughter'd get hit by a truck.
We expected it. That's why we didn't request a search or post a reward. I mean, sometimes a machine's just too broken to be repaired. Isn't that right? But this injury, I fell down while taking a walk. It's embarrassing. Getting old is misery. Anyway, we'd like to go home as soon as we can. My wife isn't in the best of health. I have a bad back, too. It hurts more and more the longer I sit here. What? It's embarrassing. Anyway, we'd like to go home. I have a bad... Yeah. But I've always...
Alright, Mom, what say you? Wait a minute. There we go. Alice, mother victim, and okay.
Yes, I'm all right. I suppose that I'd been expecting this to happen one day. My daughter, she was a kind girl, but ever since she dropped out of high school, well, she lost most of her friends and was practically alone in the world. At some point, she started going out almost every night. Sometimes she didn't come home for an entire month. We thought that's what happened this time, too. Oh, this? I slipped on the stairs. Yes, my husband and I are both getting rather old.
You don't own a blue truck, do you?
It seems that the victim's relationship with her family wasn't going well.
I'll say.
Dropping out of high school, going out every night? Sounds like a typical delinquent.
That's not the best way to describe it, but I can't say she was well behaved.
She was 23. Well, I guess they meant she dropped out of high school like 5 or 6 or 7 years ago, but...
Yeah, did the parents' testimonies tell you anything else?
There's something that bothered me more than just what they said. What caught my attention about the father was...
After hearing the details of the victim's father's account, the thing that catches my attention is... Oh, kind of a black eye here.
It wasn't major, but there was some injury to his face.
Well, thinking, was the daughter beating the hell out of them and so they killed her to protect themselves? Well, he wouldn't have a shiner a month later, so maybe the missus is punching him. Spousal abuse is not funny. Neither is abuse.
And in the mother's testimony, my attention was caught by...
They're beating the shit out of each other.
Yes, she had some signs of severe bruising as well.
But they both said that they'd gotten hurt by falling down.
Yep. You know, when you fall down, you're constantly getting poked in the eye.
Huh. You're not paying attention. Take a closer look at both of them. They both have multiple injuries, but each injury is in a different state of healing. This means that...
hurt repeatedly, always falling down, accelerating healing factors, or in a car accident.
Right. How many people do you know who fall down several times a week?
I see. You have a point there. Then why were these two...
I don't know yet, but they must have a reason for hiding the cause of their injuries.
So he's gonna look and contact the local hospitals and see what's going on.
Sometimes a machine...
She broke her hand punching her parents in the face! Oh. It wasn't you analyzing, it was little guy analyzing. Alright. Okay. There we go.
Dr. Kimishima, we've identified the vehicle from the accident.
Good. That's rather quick. For you guys.
Hey, come on. We're a national government agency. We'll have the recording from the driver's interview later. He pretty much admits to what we suspected had happened. So, case closed?
No.
Easy there. It's too early to relax yet.
You still need to figure out what happened with the cat.
What do you mean? I mean the culprits.
Do you think that just catching the truck driver will solve this case?
Doesn't it?
A 23-year-old woman was walking alone in the mountains 8 kilometers from home. You think she was just walking the dog?
Okay, that does sound odd. So the investigation's not over yet.
Indeed. Go look into the parents' hospital records. From the size of those bruises, they would have needed to be treated at a hospital.
Okay, unless... yeah.
Got it. What will you be doing, Dr. Kimishima?
I'm going to investigate the victim's house. Keep the parents in custody until I'm done.
This is very legal.
Right. I'll tell the ones in charge right now.
There's a room where we can go and investigate a crime. Veronica's room. Veronica's room. That is some trippy wallpaper. Oh, what's going on here?
These pieces of glass seem to have come from a mirror. Let's see. Ah, the mirror on the dresser's been broken. I wonder what happened to it. It's an ordinary package of breath mints. You can get them anywhere. Still. Just as I thought. These aren't mints in here. These markings seem to indicate that this medication was produced for a pharmacy. I might be able to ask the little guy to find out just what it is.
Nothing odd about that stuffed animal.
It's a dresser, but the mirror's shattered. What happened to it?
Oh, that's a yoga mat and a foam roller. Okay, that's what I'm looking at.
It seems to have come from the mirror on the dresser. A reaction to the luminol. It seems there's something here that isn't part of the broken mirror.
Hey, the other earring.
This. It's the same earring that the man who had found the body had stolen. But what would this be doing here?
Well, I mean, it's her room. One of the victim's earrings was found with the broken mirror pieces because she head-butted her vanity mirror. It was hidden behind the mirror. It was made of mirror glass. It was swept up with the glass. It's from the mirror universe.
Indeed. All the shattered glass was neatly placed in one area. That means that someone had cleaned up the glass shards. They must have swept up the earring along with the glass. If that's the case, was the earring with the glass pieces when the mirror was broken? In any case, since it reacted with the spray, there must be blood on this earring. I'll need to have the little guy analyze it and see if it tells us anything.
Dr. Kimishima, we've received the interview with the truck driver from the accident.
Huh, alright. How did he seem?
It's easy to sympathize with him. Sounds like a case of wrong time, wrong place.
Did he, like, report it, or did he just hit someone on a overpass and then leave? Because that's kind of illegal. Choice 4 is always correct, says Brian.
I see. Alright, I'll check the recorder.
Please do. I'll transfer it over to you.
It's always the it's almost always the funny one, at least.
I need to pay careful attention to his account of what happened before and after the accident. What Veronica was doing prior to being hit.
Walking the dog.
And what the driver did afterwards.
Driving away.
That's what I should be sure to listen for.
Dumping her body over the edge. Alright, which one is it's second earring, so analyze this.
Hey little guy, I need you to analyze something.
Unless it's choice 1, says Lou, then it's different.
Sure, send it over to me. I see. There's blood on it. The DNA matches the victim as well. Also, this metal fitting seems warped. Could it be worn out from use?
That doesn't seem to be the case. Look again at the bloodstain.
The bloodstain?
It's not on the ornament. It's on the needle part that goes through the ear. If there's blood there that matches the victim, then the earring was...
Probably yanked out her ear. Or she's really bad at aiming. There was blood on the needle part of the earring, not the ornament. This shows that it was ripped out her ear, it was hit by a vehicle, Veronica stabbed herself. I mean, possibly, it must be someone else's blood. Alright.
If that's the case, the damage to the fitting makes sense.
So she's high as a kite and abusive to her parents, and so she disappeared, and her parents are like, oh, thank goodness she's not punching us in the face.
But what could happen that would cause an earring to be torn off?
Slamming your face into a vanity mirror?
I don't know yet. Still, there must be some connection to everything else here. I think this information may lead us to some more concrete evidence. True. Both of these facts relate to the earrings. The victim was discovered with only one of these earrings, and the other one was discovered in her room with her blood on it. Normally, if someone had an earring torn off to the point that it caused bleeding, they would have to realize that something was wrong. Still, the victim was on a bridge 8 kilometers away from her home. What this shows is that...
The reason Veronica went to the bridge after having an earring torn out at home was because she forgot. She was taken by force. She left it behind on purpose. She did it all the time. Or she was taken by force. You cannot hide from me, truth!
That's right. She didn't leave this room by her own will. She was probably forced out of here by someone else. That could explain how one of the earrings was left in the room. But why would whoever abducted her leave her on a bridge 8 kilometers away? I feel like there's a lot of truth that remains to be uncovered.
Well, we've still got 3.5 hours, so...
The results of the analysis on the corpse have come back.
Good. Did they find anything new?
It looks that way. The report indicates that the fractures to the femurs and skull, they were all posthumous injuries.
Huh. She was dead when she got hit. So she got dumped in a road and then got run over? And then got dumped in a river. Right.
So these wounds were inflicted after she died?
Yes, that's what the report says.
Hey, little guy. I need you to analyze this medication.
Yes, of course. Did you find it in the victim's room?
That's right. It looks like it's prescribed medication. But what is it?
Who knows? It's definitely no common over-the-counter drug.
Who knows? Well, that's why we're asking you.
I'd suspect that this would have to be prescribed by a doctor before someone can buy it.
I see, that makes sense. This could mean that the victim had attended a hospital. Was the victim suffering from some kind of injury or disease? If our analysis continues, we may find something out.
About this prescription, yes, what is it? Can you find the hospital where this was written and find out what medication it's for? Not a problem, get on it right away. We forgot to voice these lines.
Oh, by the way, Dr. Kimishima, about that prescription.
Did you find something out?
Yes, we found which hospital the victim had been going to and requested her charts. It says Veronica had been to the hospital a month prior to her death. Her symptoms were migraines, visual and auditory hallucinations, mood swings, and aggression.
Aggression, you say?
It also says she was vomiting blood and had convulsions.
Vomiting blood, you say?
Convulsions? Vomiting blood?
Yes, that's what it says. The doctors urged her to have more detailed examinations, but it seems that she had no intention of listening to them. In the end, she left the hospital and whatever disease she had went unconfirmed.
Which hospital?
If only
Is it our hospital?
Forced her to be hospitalized.
That's just how things are these days. People really get concerned about strangers.
Damn it, Gabe.
Let's continue with the investigation. Sorry for being emotional just now.
Stop being emotional.
We don't know what disease she had. Judging from her symptoms, it was something severe.
Vomiting blood, yeah. It's probably pretty significant.
I agree. If we find anything out, I'll be sure to let you know immediately.
You do that. It may give us another hint in solving this case.
Still dead. Do these go together? Okay. But this is definitely going to go with this. The mysterious blood spit thing.
Yes, we can put these two facts together. According to the chart from the hospital, the victim's condition caused her to vomit blood. If she had continued to vomit blood after her hospital visit,
it would have got on her shirt.
That would explain the blood stains on her clothing. Yes. Thus, these blood stains were caused by the blood that she had vomited.
I wonder if this pathological change has anything to do with
We can deduce the victim's physical state from this information. First, the pathological changes. There's no knowing what disease she had. However, if this discoloration of the bones shows the existence of a focus, it's safe to assume that whatever disease she was suffering from was in an advanced state.
So they prescribed her medication for an unknown serious condition, asks Lou? Trauma Team should be renamed Malpractice, the game. I'm sure it wasn't our hospital. And one of the 5 people who work there, or well, 4 people who work there, because Naomi here, I don't think works at the hospital, and SRC3PO, or whatever his name is in prison, so there's really only 4 people. We've got an endoscopic surgeon, an orthopedic surgeon, a diagnostician, and an emergency responder, and that's it. And they have to support each other in each other's surgeries, because nobody else works there. Except the one woman who runs the hospital, so 5.
The massive bloodstains on her clothes came from her vomiting blood. There aren't many conditions that cause that much hemorrhaging. From these 2 points alone, I conclude that she was already in terminal condition.
If she's vomiting blood, that's typically not a very good sign, yeah. I concur.
Even if she hadn't been killed, she was already on the brink of death.
I mean, it's possible she dropped dead and got hit by a truck.
I see. I feel sorry for her. But if that's the case, then why...
Why was she kidnapped? I still have my doubts about that, actually.
Yeah.
Did the murderer kidnap her? Or did that even happen?
Or did she just pass out and the parents picked her up and dumped her ass 8 kilometers away?
What do you mean?
Whatever the case, she was definitely taken from her home before she died. The question now is what happened between the time she was taken until the car accident.
Right, I follow you.
Stop following me, creep.
Once we know that, we should finally be able to see the real truth behind this case.
And then we can get back to the cat, who swallowed a foreign object.
Little guy, I'm going to check the victim's room one more time.
I thought you might want to, so I have a new tool ready for you.
Someone's prepared. And what kind of present do you have for me?
Cherry cordials?
It's not the most appropriate gift for a lady, but...
Cherry cordials are appropriate for any gender.
It's aluminum powder for finding fingerprints. There are some useful additions to the mixture.
Didn't we already have fingerprint powder?
Ah, great. I'm impressed.
I'm glad
I like cordial cherries, or cherry cordials. Cordial, when cherries are cordial, that's very nice, but I also like cherry cordials. Now that's a very cordial cherry. that's a rude fucking cherry. That's a cordial cherry.
Spread the powder anywhere that looks suspicious and shine your investigation light on it.
And that'll make any fingerprints stand out? Alright, I'll give it a try.
Brian says, Naomi's sections are so long I start to forget there are other parts to the game. That's true. Her sequence, most of the, all the other characters, their sequences are 10, maybe. Gabe's can be longer, the diagnostician. His can take a little while. His could be like 30 or 40 minutes maybe, but the rest of the surgery things are like maybe 10, 15 minutes at most. So, yeah, it's true.
Good luck. Well then.
No, we actually haven't listened to the driver's story yet. So let's do that. Alright, driver. Charlie Elkins, if that's your real name. Man arrested a hit and run. Oh, so it was a hit and run and he was arrested. Alright. Alright, Veronica before the accident.
What do you want? I didn't do anything. I don't know. A woman. That woman. It's not my fault. I was supposed to drive a shipment to a nearby town. Damn it. They forced me to do it. Why the hell would someone be sleeping in the middle of a mountain road at midnight?
There we
anyway?
go.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I turned a corner and she was lying on the bridge. I slammed on the brakes, but well, it wasn't fast enough, and I ran her over. I got out of the truck to see, and she wasn't breathing. I panicked and I threw her off the bridge. I don't know why. It's just I wanted to make it look like nothing happened, that I wouldn't be involved. I mean, what did she look like? I don't remember anything, but her arms and legs were cold and hard and wouldn't bend at all.
Rigor mortis.
It was a real pain.
So, yeah, Lou says, well, who needs other parts of the game when you've got Naomi? Yeah, I mean, it works out for me because this point-and-click adventure-esque scenarios are some of my favorite things, so it's my favorite sequences of the game, so I'm not at all bothered that it's so lengthy compared to the others.
It's not my fault. I turned a corner and
She was sleeping on the bridge? This seems a little odd.
Yeah, it's odd.
If this man was telling the truth, then the victim had already collapsed there from the start. It doesn't seem like he was lying, but what in the world does this mean?
Alright, what'd you do afterwards? Dumped her?
He threw the victim's body over the bridge. This means that the victim wasn't knocked off the bridge by being struck by a vehicle. Yes, both these facts relate to the victim. If I were to sum up the driver's account prior to the accident, the victim was...
taking a nap. Running on the road, lying on the ground, standing on the edge, crying. I mean, yeah.
Right. The victim had already been collapsed on the road. And after he ran her over, the driver...
chucked her off the bridge. Carried the corpse away, contacted the hospital, called the police. No, did not do any of that.
Yes. He threw the victim over the bridge. Little guy, what's the FBI's opinion about this?
It's bad.
He's already admitted to killing her. Why would he lie about that?
Indeed. His account coincides with the evidence I had found as well.
Huh? What evidence?
Well, if she had been standing when she was hit by the truck, the fractures to her bones would have indicated a strong impact from one certain direction. In this case, nothing of that sort was observed.
I see. What about the shattered skull then?
Well, one set of tires went over her legs, the other went right over her head.
The skull fractures are consistent with a strong impact to the top of the head. It would be unnatural for it to have been due to a car accident.
And she just tumbled head first onto a rock.
Considering what happened to the victim, it can be deduced that something else caused that fracture. That is...
brought to the bridge, drifting downriver, thrown off the bridge, run over by the truck. You know, if her face was squashed by the truck tire, he probably would have noticed, he probably would have said something about that, so she probably just landed head first when it was chucked off the bridge.
Yes. If she was unconscious when she fell from the bridge, the fracture due to an impact to the top of the skull is understandable.
I see. You're right, that does make more sense.
Yes. However, that raises questions about the victim herself. Why in the world was this woman so far from home? And why would she be lying in the middle of a bridge in the mountains at that time of night?
That's a valid point. I guess there are still some mysteries left unsolved here.
We could call them unsolved mysteries. It's got a nice ring to it.
Indeed.
Should trademark
We'll have
that.
to continue investigating in more detail.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, we were able to look into the parents' injuries.
Good job. What did you find?
Yes, there were records that the parents had been going to a hospital, like you said.
Which hospital?
Let's see, it looks like they'd started being frequent visitors to the hospital 2 months ago.
So, when she was diagnosed with this mysterious illness.
How many times is frequent?
Oh, we didn't check every detail, but it was several times, ending about a month ago.
When the daughter disappeared.
The hospital staff seemed worried since many of the injuries seemed to be signs of abuse.
Did they tell the doctors who had been physically assaulting them?
No, they didn't. However, some of their injuries were quite severe. The mother seemed to have suffered some visual impediments due to a wound on her eye.
I see. Further investigation is required to determine who had been abusing them.
Let's see.
True, these two do share a common link. The victim's hospital records say she'd been at the hospital since...
2 months ago. Dos.
Yes, 2 months ago. For the month before her death, she'd been treated at the hospital. Now, the parents' hospital records say they'd been visiting the hospital since...
2 months ago!
Yes, they also started visiting the hospital 2 months ago. Veronica was going for migraines, hallucinations, mood swings, and vomiting blood. And her parents were going after suffering frequent injuries. A month before the victim was found dead, the parents suddenly stopped having these injuries. An unpleasant coincidence, to be sure. I hope there's no connection here.
Probably coincidence. Bizarre coincidence. Alright, let's, we got our new toy, so let's go back to the, Veronica's room. Examine crime scenes. Right. Whoops. Oh, hello. Okay, that's... That looks like more than fingerprints. Yeah, that's, That's a thing right there.
So many. These are all the same fingerprints. It's likely they belong to the victim. Now, why would she leave so many fingerprints on the floor?
Because she was being dragged out the door face down? Or she was crawling, sure. Fingerprints on the floor, all believed to be the victim. Crawling, hand-shaped shoes, sure, doing handstands, pushing off the walls in 0G. Yeah, they didn't look like drag marks, but they just looked like a big smear to me. So crawling on the floor.
Yes, she was probably crawling on the floor to move around. The prints indicate she was heading towards...
the door.
The prints on the floor lead to the room's entrance. They're even under the mat. What's underneath the mat? Nothing. What could this mean?
Whoa.
Just as I thought. These are bloodstains. They must be Veronica's. Considering the facts so far, these bloodstains must have been caused by...
cutting herself on the glass shards, blood that she vomited, parents' injuries, attempted suicide. Probably she's vomiting.
Yes, Veronica's clothing was covered in blood that she had vomited. The amount of blood here is more than would be a fatal loss in most people. But there's something odd about these bloodstains. Blood is a liquid. It should be evenly spread across the floor. If there was one reason for the bloodstains to be shaped like this, it would have to be...
Door was closed. It was wiped up. The floor was replaced. Veronica was painting with it. Yeah, they closed the door and just held her in there. Okay, and that door is like hermetically sealed. Nothing's getting under that door.
Yes. This door was closed when Veronica was vomiting blood.
There must be a lot of blood on the back of this door.
That's why the blood spread unevenly. This door had been closed when Veronica was vomiting blood. Thus, the room is now in the same condition as it was when that happened.
And she was trying to get out, scratching at the door.
The lower part of the door has numerous scratches on it. What could these scratches be? Huh? Bloodstains? Inside the scratch marks? From looking at the shape and location of these scratches, they are...
The marks left on the inside of the door were caused by punching, scratching, drilling, or biting the door. It's like, oh, this cartoony, fun game is getting kind of depressing, isn't it? It's taking a dark turn here. I hope the kitty who swallowed a foreign object is okay.
Yes, these are traces that someone had clawed at the door. On top of that, it was done with such desperation that their own nails cracked and bled.
Maybe even broke a finger. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it like that. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, terminals, so there we go.
We can deduce the victim's condition within this room by putting these facts together. Veronica was crawling on the floor. It's likely that this is because of the mysterious disease she was suffering from. It sapped her strength to the point that she was unable to even stand. She had an attack of her disease inside this room. These bloodstains are at the entrance to the room.
At least we have some chill music. Yeah. Because we're talking about a situation where a terminally ill girl who's going through violent mood swings and blood vomiting and all kinds of stuff that's making her lash out at anyone around her, has an attack, and is desperately crawling across the floor, clawing out the door, probably crying for her parents, who won't open the door for her. Just let her die. Because she's beating the shit out of them. Ugh.
The door was closed when Veronica vomited blood.
I mean, it's possible they weren't home at the time, but you're kind of getting the impression that they were.
That, along with the scratches on the inside of the door, there's just one sad conclusion we can reach from all this.
The closed door with bloody scratches indicate that when Veronica was in her room, she was locked in, tied up, drugged unconscious, stabbed, and killed.
Yes, Veronica was prevented from leaving here. Writhing in pain and unable to open the door, she lost a lethal amount of blood and died right here. She wasn't kidnapped and killed.
Her body was moved.
The victim's femurs were fractured in the accident with the truck. Her skull was shattered when her body was dropped from the bridge. We've confirmed that both those injuries occurred after death. From those facts, it's clear that when the victim was on the bridge...
The skull and leg fractures both took place after death, so when the accident occurred, Veronica was already dead, on the verge of dying unconscious, very much alive. She would date.
Yes. Even if she hadn't been run over by the truck, she was already dead. That means that the driver was telling the truth in his interrogation.
Then does that mean that she was kidnapped from her room?
Are you not paying attention, little guy?
Murdered and then had her corpse dumped on that bridge?
Oh, there you go.
I don't know that just yet. We'll need to investigate a little more.
Do you want to look at any of
Can you do
this?
something for me, little guy? I need this bone analyzed in detail.
Oh, sure. What do you mean by in detail, though?
I just need to know if this fracture occurred before or after death.
This must have happened while she was still alive. Take a look at this area here. You can see where it started healing.
Great. I thought as much. All right, thank you. There's no knowing yet if this has anything to do with this case. But I do know now that this fracture occurred while she was still alive. Yes, these seem to be related. according to the charts, the victim's symptoms were migraines, hallucinations, mood swings, vomiting blood, hemoptysis, and perhaps most importantly,
aggression. Memory loss, slurred speech, increased aggression, narcolepsy.
yes, sudden aggressive behavior. That is, she was acting out violently. Her conditions must have worsened severely a month before her death. That is, her violent tendencies would have increased in frequency and severity. In addition to that is the fracture in Veronica's finger. This is the only injury she had while alive. That's a common injury when people hit things with their fists. On the other hand, the parents' injuries seemed like signs of abuse. If I were to consider all these points, those wounds were...
Veronica's fractured finger and her parents' injuries are connected in that they all hurt themselves, their house is dangerous. Need to childproof that house. Veronica was beating her parents. They were all attacked earlier.
Right. The hospital records of both the victim and her parents, they show that Veronica had been physically abusing her parents. The dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. A woman's skeleton was found 50 kilometers downriver of the city. The victim's name is Veronica Cage. She was 23 years old. She was suffering from some sort of illness. It caused her severe pain along with mental instability. When she couldn't go on, she snapped and turned violent. This card shows the truth of that emotional state. The patient had frequently physically assaulted her parents. This same disease finally caused her own death as well. This card shows evidence of that final attack. Yes, there were traces of blood at her room's entrance. During the attack, she writhed in agony about the room. The shattered mirror is evidence of that violent behavior. Eventually, her strength gave out and she collapsed. She used the last of her strength to try to leave the room. However, her one final wish was left unanswered. This card speaks to that sad truth. In her fading consciousness, she tore at the door. But she died there, and the culprits carried her body out. The proof of this is on this card. Exactly. The earring caught on something while she was being carried. She was already dead when the earring was torn from her ear.
Thank goodness, because that must mark something
Her
fierce.
death surprised the ones responsible. They then cleaned the room to hide any signs she was there. But whoever cleaned the room had poor eyesight, and thus did not see the earring among the mirror shards. The body had to be hidden as well. Their plan was to throw the body off a bridge 8 kilometers away.
I mean, you could just
But they were
call
scared off
911.
by a pair of oncoming headlights. This culprit, with a bad back, gave up and fled the scene. Those headlights belonged to the blue truck. The driver could not avoid the body and ran over her. The driver believed he had killed her and dumped the body. Ironically, what he did only completed the culprit's plan. This card has proof that she was already dead when run over. Hiding a corpse is a crime, but the driver wasn't the murderer. The ones responsible are those who locked her away to die. She sought help, not knowing that none would ever come. Her last words are the proof of that desperation. This is the whole truth in how her life was cut short. I don't know what the dead want, but the truth must come out.
Hello, XL.
I'm going to see the ones who cut your life's thread short.
But what about the cat?
The medical examiner. What brings you here?
I have lots of jobs.
Your daughter died in suffering. She struggled, she shouted, and she clawed at her door. She tried to escape so terribly that her own nails tore off. Why didn't you open the door?
There was no choice. We wanted her to be happy. We wanted her to be normal. We never thought this would...
Her death may have been inescapable. But you defiled her death in order to protect yourselves. That can never be forgiven.
Francis, don't worry. I picked the cat up by the butt, so it'll be alright. Yep, long as you support the butt, it's all good.
When death came to you, did you suffer?
Yes.
Soon I will know for myself.
Miss Kimishima, your test results have come back.
I see. Let me ask you up front. How long do I have until my flame goes out?
A year at best. Maybe 6 months.
I understand. Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Kimishima, the helicopter's here to take you to the lab.
All right. Thank you.
Welcome mats, like most of us have in our bedrooms. Leading up, what's this here?
Rosalia. What is this? Someone's name?
Dr. Kimishima, are you all right up there?
Yes, I'm fine. I'll be right down.
Alright. We are 7 hours into the game, and we are finally going to actually do a surgery. And I think we'll do a what's-her-face? Maria's first responder mission, too.
Get out.
I didn't say take it off.
This is Resurgam First Care. You'll be operating here. The only time you'll be out of cuffs is during the operation. Remember, this is 5 years off your sentence. Questions?
Yep, only 245 years to go.
None. I'm just here to do my business.
No, the men's room's over there.
Hey there. Hank Freebird. I'm a doctor here. I'll be your support for this operation. What's your name?
His name doesn't matter. Let's keep the contact minimal. His prison number is CRS-01 if you need to call him anything.
I see. I understand.
Now get started. We'll be waiting here for you.
Well then, I'll be explaining the gist of this operation.
Oh, hey, is this the senator or whoever from last time?
I'm told we'll be using an old CVR for a DCM case.
That's right. But, will you be alright?
What do you mean by that?
I heard from the man outside that you have no memories. This isn't just some way to pay a debt. A life's on the line.
You don't need to worry about that. Let's operate.
Yeah, dilated cardiomyopathy after the incision. Locate and treat quickly with an overlapping method. Alright. We'll figure it out as we go along. It'll be fine.
Well then, let's begin the operation.
Hey, Scav. It says, I remember this game. It was amazing. Yeah, I've always been a fan of this one. It's a shame they didn't make any more. Alright, if the patient's vitals drop to 0, you fail. Generally how that works, yes.
The patient's vitals are low. Get me a syringe. The green medicine is the stabilizer.
Okay.
Alright, injecting stabilizer into the patient.
Just anywhere will do, right into the
Vitals
sternum.
are recovered. Stabilization complete.
Lou, Hank, always professional, always the shirt open to his belly button for the surgery. Well, gotta give the patients a bit of a thrill, something for them. When you have such chiseled and defined pecs, you must show them off.
Next, we must open up the chest. Ready the antibiotic gel. We must disinfect the entire incision area to prevent infection.
Alright.
Disinfection complete. Beginning incision. Scalpel.
Uh-huh.
Alright, trace the guideline to make the incision. Incision complete. Starting now, the real deal. We need to find the affected areas. Ready the ultrasound.
The affected areas should appear as black shadows.
My sister and I, during one of the charity events, did blindfolded play if I think if we played this game. It was, you know, the first surgery mission. Might have been one of the other trauma center games, but it might have been this one. And so she just guided me. I think it took us like 20-25 minutes, but we actually made it through the surgery without killing the dude, so that was nice. Whoops, I missed that.
Found it. The yellow vial contains the antiviral drug. Alright, drug's working. Prepare the scalpel for incision. The affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Now to suture the wound.
We'll treat the myocardium with the overlapping method. First, pull one side of the myocardium across the incision.
Whoops.
Alright. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures. I'll need to suture the wound before it opens up again.
Damn it!
First area has been treated. It's all going as planned.
I'm like, any tutorial? No? Okay, click tutorial gone. I'm like, oh, alright. Whatever, it's fine.
Test did confirm multiple affected areas, though.
Don't worry. We'll find them all and treat them. Alright, drug's working. Prepare the scalpel for incision. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps. Next. Alright. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures.
That's the second area done. Your skills are amazing.
Yes. Yes, they are, aren't they?
Don't waste my time with your opinions. Let's keep going. That's all. There should be more affected areas. Get the ultrasound out of my way. It's not helping anymore.
What do you mean? Tell me what you're thinking.
It's a simple fact. The ultrasound can't find everything. Let's palpate the organ directly to find them.
Yeah, gotta get in there with our hands and start squeezing. Alright. Point at the tool and press it right, okay.
You're going to feel the areas? Would that be okay?
Inject the antiviral drug into where it feels abnormal. I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. There it is. Prepare a scalpel. Making an incision. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps. Next. Alright. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures. Suture complete. Moving on to the next area. Found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. I found an affected area. Beginning incision. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps. Next. Alright. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures. Suture complete. Moving on to the next area.
Try holding your hand there for a little while longer.
I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps. Next. Alright. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures. That should finish the treatment procedure. Now, let's close them up. Beginning the incision suturing.
A little bit right in the wound there. There you are, that looks good.
Once we're done here, the operation will be over.
Get the antibiotic gel ready to cleanse the sutured wound. Alright, let's bandage up the incision now. Operation complete. Let this disease pass from this world.
Impressive. Never thought I'd see surgery like that.
Well, back to prison with my iron mask. Brian says, oh, there's an idea for this year's stream. Blindfolded Super Mario Maker. I've seen streamers do it on Endless Easy mode. It's pretty fun. Do they have someone verbally guiding them, or do they just stumble through it literally blind?
I can still do it. These hands can save lives.
Lou says, giving the patients a view of Hank's chiseled physique saves massively on adrenaline during the surgery. There you go.
Impressive. I can see why you were called for.
Your opinions have nothing to do with my skills.
It didn't claim that they did, but okay. See if I invite you to drinks after work. Scav says, love the OST. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
That was a fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
I don't care about your opinion.
I didn't do anything worth being thanked over.
I mean, it's worth like 5 years off your
I
sentence.
see.
They do it with Twitch chat usually, though I did see one do it literally blind with no help. Oh, so what do they just kind of turn off their screen and read the chat and try and figure it? Boy, the delay on that must be horrible. Endless easy mode, huh? I'll have to check that out and see if anything can be done. Alright, Maria. This is our last one. Let's go. Or our last character that we haven't done a gameplay segment with. So. And she's fresh out of the shower and driving her bike somewhere. Pardon. Wait, oh, so we fight fires too, okay.
Almost there, just hang on. Good.
Hey, you! Has everybody been rescued?
Who the?
I'm with Resurgam First Care. Tell me what's going on.
A fire broke out in the power facility. It's being contained.
Ah, I was wrong!
Damn, that was a big one.
Hey, where you going?
Brian says, yeah, basically...
Hey, you okay? What happened?
Twitch chat delay usually isn't too bad, though if you have your sister there, you could do it with her guiding you. I think that's probably what we did. Scav says, did you do forensic already? Yeah, we spent most of the first part of this stream doing forensics, so... yes, we did. Just completed that, like, 15 minutes ago.
We had a backdraft. 2 of the people inside were hit by it.
They need immediate treatment. Move them over here if you can.
Alright, fire outbreak at a power distribution facility currently spreading. Backup has been requested. The first moments are the most critical. Let's get critical. Oh no, he spilled strawberry jam on his shirt! Alright, switch between patients to treat and transport as many as possible. you do not save. If you do not save enough patients, then you will fail.
Hemorrhaging's pretty bad. I gotta treat that blood pool first.
Point up tool on the lower right. Press A. Right. A. Hold A on a pool of blood to absorb the hemorrhaging. Okay.
Okay, nice. Continuing the treat. Damn it, this gauze is so through. I need a new piece. Alright, blood pools have been treated. Let's get a look at the abdomen next. There's burns too. I gotta anesthetize him with the antibiotic gel.
Magic juice.
That's not enough. I need to throw more on.
Okay.
Okay, spread the gel on it. Now to put some gauze on top.
Try to grab it from right. Just put that right there.
Okay. Now to saturate the gauze with antibiotic gel.
More magic juice.
Alright, once I tape up the gauze, this treatment should be done. I have to make sure the tape goes straight across the gauze I've placed. Good, moving on to the next section. The burns on his stomach are all treated. Let's take a look at his left arm. Yikes, his arm's in bad shape. I'll have to do some first aid here, too. Oh, vitals are getting low. I should use the syringe to recover them just in case. All right, he'll be okay for now. Oh, yeah, there's another wounded person. I should take a look at her, too.
Yeah, probably. And point to time. So this, let's give you lots and lots of happy juice. So happy. Here we go. All right, what's with this other person?
Oh, this one's got burns too. Looks bad. Okay, cool. Things are going well. Hang in there, okay? What's with these convulsions?
Whoop.
Damn, cardiac arrest. Starting chest compressions.
Yeah, this one the fault. Alright, move the Wii remote in time with the hands pushing downward. Okay.
That's it. You get back here.
Live, damn it! There we go.
I need to secure an airway. Use the laryngeal mask. I have to put this straight into a respiratory tract without bending it.
Grab the laryngeal mask, grab the end of the tube with A and pull straight down. Okay. Alright. Just jam that on in there.
He was kind of nervous there. Rescue complete.
Yeah. Alright, now you. First, happy juice. There we go.
Alright, done. The burns have been treated. Better do a blood transfusion just in case. First, to disinfect the area. Where's that antibiotic gel?
Right here.
I have to secure an intravenous path with a cannula. Where put those needles? There we go. Now to bandage it in place.
Point at the guide and rotate the Wii remote while holding it. Alright.
Hey, just gotta wrap it up there. Trick is complete. Alright, transport this guy out of here. Is that all the wounded taken care of? Alright, mission complete.
No one died this time! We're getting better! These actually do get tricky later because you end up with 3 or 4 patients. You have to keep flopping between them. Gauze not thrown away automatically. Gauze not thrown away. So it was thrown away automatically? Oh, when I was mopping up blood with the... Okay, got it, got it. Lou says, and if you fail, you'll feel pretty bad, though it'll be slightly worse for the patients. Here's a novel idea. How about you take their shirt off before you treat their wounds? Well, normally you cut through the clothing, but yeah. Everyone gets taught to sing Stayin' Alive whilst doing CPR because it's the right tempo. All together now. Ah, 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 ah. Stayin' alive. Stayin' alive. Yep.
Alright, I'm on a roll today.
A sushi roll. I'm gonna have sushi. Birthday sushi. It's not my birthday, but anymore. But birthday sushi. I was busy this week, so I didn't have time for birthday sushi. So I'm like, weekend, birthday sushi. My birthday was on Wednesday? No, February 1st. I am now 43 years old.
Alright, that's all the patients.
Hey, you!
Huh?
I had carrot cake. It was good.
Who do you think you are, barking out orders like that? Disasters require strict adherence to the chain of command. If you disrupt the team's coordination, you're hurting us.
I command chains.
What did you just say? I was called here because you obviously couldn't handle...
Ellipsis!
Hey, are you spacing out?
Oh god, it's a ghost!
I get it now. You're Maria Torres from Resurga. Yeah, I've heard about you. Hey, have you heard a single word I've been saying?
And why is your hair wet? Did you just get out of the shower or something?
Shut up!
Shut up, I didn't see a ghost.
Damn right I'll order you around. I'm the best one here. If cooperating is so important to you, then do what I say.
Fair point. If you value cooperation, then do what it tells you. You uncooperative schmuck. Free bird! And Brian's like, okay, one expecting a ghost. Don't know why. We've got a orthopedic surgeon moonlighting as a literal superhero who throws cars and stuff. We've got an endoscopic surgeon who is also a ninja. Our main surgeon is currently in prison. So, yeah, we've got a what's her name? Naomi, who's a medical examiner, but also a crime scene investigator, who can hear the voices of dead people. So, you know, our first responder sees ghosts.
Looks like it worked. But I wonder if it's alright to use a procedure that's so outdated.
That guy's really something. Who is he anyway? Ooh, is
That
he
was a
famous
fine
doctor?
operation, Doctor. Thank you.
How should I know? He does have some amazing skills.
I didn't do anything worth being thanked
He's
over.
got this bad boy feel to him. Oh, and that look he's pulling off. So my type.
Do you like flowers?
Not really.
Aren't they beautiful, though? This one's Asclepias tuberosa. It's a perennial that blooms orange, red, and yellow flowers.
How often does it do that?
Hey,
This
aren't
perennial.
you gonna get mad at me?
Get mad? Why?
The sign says this area's off limits, but I'm here anyhow.
Well, I guess. But I haven't seen you do any harm, have I?
Is that how things are?
What if I took a dump in this flower bed?
What now?
You shouldn't be so careless. The Earth's alive too, you know.
Huh. So now you're gonna get mad at me.
And I'm gonna beat you like a bad monkey.
This is different. People can't just do whatever they want. Some things are just plain wrong, and they should be corrected.
Hank, what the hell are you doing? You ready for surgery?
Oh, no. I'll be right there.
Oh, shit,
Hey,
surgery.
Doc.
Forgot.
Why'd you become a doctor? Is it fun saving lives?
Life is wonderful, and I want to pass that on to people.
Also, when you save people's lives, they're more inclined to buy you drinks.
Wonderful, huh? What a weirdo.
Still gonna take a dump in the flower bed.
Hank! Rick, you have got some nerve showing up late.
That was pretty good delivery on whoever the actor for Maria is. You prick! Good choice, I like that.
Sorry, let's get started.
Let's get it started. In here.
Ugh. This operation deals with ependymoma of the spine, but...
Is there a problem?
Yeah, check it out. It's the patient's MRI.
The entire spine is swollen. It's uncommon for an ependymoma.
Right? Well, let's hope there are no complications.
Never hurts to be careful. Let's begin.
Pardon me. Alright, we've got Daniel McClanahan. Extraction of spinal that. Imaging suggests different from standard that. Alright. Let's show those bones who's boss.
Let's begin.
Generally speaking, everything else would be covered, not just, you know, the butt and the upper back. Legs and everything would be covered too. There would probably be like a screen over the neck. And anyway. Objective of the operation is extracted, right.
Yeah, we'll be going through the back to get to it. Let's hurry up and start.
First, we'll excise the vertebral arches. Bring out the laser.
Shoot the spine with lasers.
Okay, keep it up. Do the same for the other side, too. Not bad at all.
Excision of the vertebral arches has been completed.
Now making an incision in the duramater. Scalpel, please.
Alright, let's proceed. Alright, the spinal cord is in view now.
Cut the yellow wire.
It is a little odd. The diagnosis results came back with ependymoma. Let's go as planned and divide the posterior median sulcus to open the spinal cord.
Whoa, that is one damn huge tumor.
At that size, it's impossible to extract all at once. Let's go bit by bit.
Hey, if you screw up here, it could seriously mess up the patient. Be careful to follow the guidelines during the excision.
Right? The first stage of excision is complete. Continuing the treatment.
Hank are peas in a pod. They're a good team. They both give cleavage care. Which is, you know, exposing your cleavage for the benefit and enjoyment of the patient. Something that's, you know, well practiced in hospitals across the world.
Cautiously continue on.
Okay, I think we can just take this last part out now. Okay. I went to school.
Was that supposed to be a compliment? I am a specialist, you know.
Shut up. Don't bother me with details. I'm still wondering about that MRI.
Yeah, who needs to worry about the details when it comes to surgery?
Why would something like... Huh? What? There are black bruises on the spinal cord?
Wait, something's wrong.
Scab says, I remember these surgeries were the faster ones to get good scores. When I first played this years ago, I'm pretty sure I S-ranked everything, so... Yay me. I don't think that actually affects anything, but, yeah.
Is it an outbreak of hemangioblastoma?
So this is what was on the MRI. Hey, what are we gonna do?
We'll continue with the extraction. We have to remove all of it. Next, continuing on and detaching the blood vessels.
That's some skills there.
It's going well today. Extraction complete.
If the abnormalities on the MRI are from hemangioblastoma, I doubt that's the end of it.
Looks like you're right. Continuing with the treatment.
This one's getting all wiggly.
Rock solid. Vessels detached. Extracting the... Alright. Extraction complete. Will there be any more?
What? The black bruises disappeared?
It seems like it's over.
Yeah, but what the hell was that just now? I've never seen anything like it.
In any case, let's end this operation. I don't want to strain the patient. Let's reinforce the vertebral arches. We'll secure them with rods. First, we insert screws.
All right. Screws. Give me a second. Okay, the screws are ready to go.
Alright, let's screw this guy. I mean, yeah.
We'll insert a total of 8, 4 each on the left and right sides.
Gotcha. Aim for the guideline. Don't put them in too deep, got it?
That's the first one. Continuing with the treatment.
They're in correctly. Continue on. All right, we're done on this side. Now on to the other one.
A little far. You do have to release a little bit early to get it into the right spot. There we go.
Alright, that's all the screws.
Not too terrible. This guy has been
Attach the rod
screwed.
with the screws on each side.
Hand me the next rod. This one's for the other side.
Ooh, came close to that left
Now
wall.
attach the fixator.
This treatment is rock solid.
Rock solid.
Yeah, well done. Let's close up and finish this off.
Closing
Let's
the
not strain the
operation.
patient too much. I
Hand
better
me this
button my
tape.
shirt.
All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
Alright, this operation's over with.
Thank you for assisting me. You were very helpful.
Didn't miss. Got a good chain. Didn't have to halt the treatment. And got over 26 schools. Yay! Boom.
Man, it really does take skill to be a specialist.
It's not that special. I just take every step carefully and precisely.
Yeah, well, being careful and precise really isn't how I roll, you know?
Yeah, you're an emergency responder. We've got the magic green liquid. Who cares about careful or precise?
All right, surgery's complete.
The
Yay! The
operation
operation
was
was
over.
over.
At one point, I started wondering what would happen.
But I'm glad it ended well. Who knows what could have happened if Dr. Freebird wasn't here.
Yeah, you're right.
Free bird!
Good job.
You alright, big guy?
Ooh, I got praised for once.
I've never seen spinal ependymoma like this.
Don't get carried away. There are things that still need to be taken care of.
Well, the surgery went great, so it's fine now, right?
Well, we can't just leave it at that. I'll report it to Gabriel.
Hey there, well done, everyone.
Chief? What are you doing here?
I work here.
Is
I'm
it
the
that
chief.
odd for me to come down here? Oh, by the way, Hank.
Hmm?
There's a lady at the entrance here to see you.
What? Me?
I'm being serious. Now hurry up and go see.
Freebird have a girlfriend?
Emma, that's the doctor's private matters. Although it is a bit unexpected.
Scandalous.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the background vocals. It's scandalous. He has a girlfriend. Whee! Still dumping in the flower pots. Flower beds, rather.
It's you. How are your wounds? You should have come inside.
I hate hospitals. They smell gross. Like medicine.
Oh, is that so? Well, all right. So, what brings you here?
You hungry?
What's this?
It's a basket.
I haven't cooked in a while and I made too much.
For me? Well, I appreciate your kindness.
Dude, it's leftovers. You don't need to be so excited.
That's not true. You still took the effort to give them to me.
Thank you, Lou.
And that alone is worth being grateful for.
Oh, come on. You're going to make me
You're
feel
weird.
bad about pooping in all the flowers.
Why?
My dad used to cheat on my mom. And she cried all the time. So, yeah, I don't trust men. I always end up fighting them. Oh, I am so tired of that cycle. It just keeps repeating.
Is that, well, the reason for your,
My suicide? Yeah. I mean, it would be so much easier.
That's ridiculous.
Huh?
I said that's ridiculous.
How can you poop in flower beds if you're dead?
Look at how blue the sky is and how green the grass is. The world's a wonderful enough place as it is.
Could be better. I've got
that
notes.
Doesn't make any sense. Oh well. That may be what's good about you after all.
You can't admire my man cleavage when you're
Is
dead.
that so?
I'll come again. See you, Doc.
See, Maria and Hank just want to give the patient something to live for. Cleavage!
Hey, Hank. Huh? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers? Well, I'll be.
We don't hire a landscape crew, or no? The orthopedic surgeon has to take care of the landscaping too? Okay. We really should hire more people at this hospital. Let's see. Brian says this is also how Michelle works in Zero. Give the Bracer Guild's customers a little cleavage service to boost their spirits. There you go. Alright. Let's diagnosticate somebody.
Hey, Hank. What? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers? Well, I'll be.
They enjoy flowers. You give them love, and they blossom.
So different from humans. So, what'd you need me for?
Because unless you have something for me to diagnosticate, which is a word I just made up.
Could you take a look? This condition is a strange one.
Can't help you.
So, what's with all the fuss today?
Well, you haven't heard? Someone's doing an OLCBR today.
You're kidding, right? No one does that procedure anymore.
I'll be assisting. A specialist coming in for it. It's one of your patients, you know.
Mine? Don't tell me. Hey, out of the way! Let me through!
It's all right, man. I thought you'd come.
So, it is you. An OLCVR? What are you thinking?
You told me yourself that you're the doctor, right?
Yeah, I may have said something along those lines. So?
Well, you're the doctor, and I'm the politician. Yeah, well, it's my duty to lead this country, even if my life's at risk.
But do you have any idea what kind of operation this is? It's outdated and it won't cure you. It's just a stall.
Ha! You afraid? You were so strong before, preaching at me. But son, you don't get to my age being as timid as you are. One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
Damn. That's one determined old fool.
So he's the guy we did the surgery on a little while ago.
Well then, Doctor, let's begin today's diagnosis.
It's Shelley! Hi, Shelley.
The patient, Shelley Brooks, claims to have a fever.
But can she be trusted?
listening?
Yeah.
Your concentration is low. You may overlook something critical.
Huh? What are you talking about? It's not gonna happen.
And Brian says every operation is just a stall. That's the whole point. Yeah.
Does Assistant Secretary Tillman's operation weigh heavily on your mind?
Shut up. It's not it.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but if you are troubled, I am equipped to listen.
They even gave you a consultation function, huh?
No, but I can supply template responses to match your mood.
Yeah, that's just pity comfort. Come on, let's start the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. I am now opening the patient's chart.
Alright, patient's a stockbroker, previously treated for chronic renal failure. She was admitted for an unusually long cold. Alright. Quick break, and we will continue. Hello, everyone. I had a banana. Because getting hungry. But we can't eat now, we've got more video games to play. Alright, let us diagnosticate. We're gonna diagnosticate the hell out of this person.
Hello, I'm glad that someone could see me.
Hi, I like your hose, leggings, not really sure. Cool pattern.
Not a problem. Now, to begin with.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I have to attend an important business deal soon. Is it possible to keep this as quick as you can, please?
Well, I wasn't planning on wasting time. Roni, are you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
All right, let's start the diagnosis.
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work?
Jacket? Uh-huh. I guess it's not specific enough.
You can't? Oh dear. This isn't good. I've got a meeting soon. I've had a fever for a while and it won't go away.
Fever, that's specific.
A continuous fever, huh? Perhaps... Excuse me, but are you married?
Doctor, is that relevant to my illness?
Well, there's no direct relevance, but a woman's body temperature increases during pregnancy. We see a lot of women who think it's a fever.
Oh! Well, thank you for thinking about that.
Again, what does it have to do with her being married?
Nope, you don't have to worry about that. I'm totally concentrating on my job now.
I see. Then let's make a note of this, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Fever.
I've also lost some weight, but I think it's just because of the fever.
Weight loss.
Weight loss. Whether this is a symptom or not depends on how much you lost. So, what was your original weight, and what is it now?
I don't really want to mention how much.
Okay, you don't have to be specific. Ballpark it.
Well, it seems like a lot. Like it's more than should be natural.
I see. I appreciate your cooperation. Roni, jot that down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Weight loss.
Besides that, I've been having night sweats, but that might be the fever too.
Night sweats?
Night sweats, huh? Dysautonomia is the first thing to come to mind, but... You've been busy with work, right? Does it stress you out?
He's like, psst, Graham, you don't need to be married to get pregnant. Yeah.
That's a good one, Doctor. I love my job.
You're a strange one. If I had my pick, I'd be sitting on my couch all day.
Yeah, you know, if I like my job, but if I'm honest, if it weren't for the paycheck, I wouldn't do it.
That is not relevant, Doctor. New symptom observed. Night sweats.
That's right, Lee. It's Gabriel Cunningham. Close, though. Close enough that I didn't pick up on it when I read your comments.
Enough already. You're starting to sound like my wife.
I can't think of anything other than those. Oh, I wasn't trying to hide this or anything, but I had an operation 2 months ago. It wasn't at this hospital. I had some kidney trouble and received a transplant.
Okay. Well, I mean, kidney trouble is a problem, but...
This is throwing me off my pace.
There's some odd bruises around the scar from the operation.
Okay, well, that's probably it.
Bruises? Around the operation scar? That worries me a little. Could you tell me in detail where they are and what they look like?
Oh, yes, of course. The scar from the transplant healed cleanly, so there isn't much of it left. But there are these black bruise-like things around where it was.
I'll need to look at it in detail. Would you mind showing me later?
Yes, if you need to see it for the examination, I understand. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me, too. But that's it, really. See? It's just a cold, right?
Abnormalities around the operation scar, huh? Well, let's see them.
What is this here? Alright. Oops, wrong button? What did I do? Wrong button. Z, okay. How do I... Oh, hey. There we go.
It's true there are dark red pigment spots around the operation scar. Did these exist before the kidney transplant?
No, I'm sure of it. I'd have noticed if those were there before.
Did you show these to your doctor? What did he say about them?
This is the first time I've seen a doctor since the operation. I've been so busy at work that I couldn't keep any appointments.
I see. Then this needs to be examined. Roni, I'll need a scintigraphy and a biopsy done.
Understood, Doctor. Since biopsies are done in the pathology department, it will take some time. Is this acceptable?
If it's not in our department, I can't tell them to do it right away. Just let me know when the results come back, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pigment spots. Also, the scintigraphy is ready.
Yay! I agree. No, it's not an abnormality. It's just cool.
Doctor, the results from the scintigraphy exam are ready.
I know. I came here to check them.
Yeah, well, I accidentally double-clicked mine. Alright, so... Yeah, that looks like a problem right about there.
So, the uptake of thallium matches the pigment spots on the skin. There's a good chance the pigment spots are tumors. We should review our diagnosis candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal uptake into pigment spots.
Oh, Lou knows a Graham Cunningham. Alrighty. Something rosea. Red pigment spots. Fever. Malignant melanoma. Something's Kaposi's sarcoma? Fever. Weight loss. Night sweats. Pigment spots. Uptake in areas of heavy... Yeah.
Kaposi's sarcoma? All our symptoms apply to it, but...
Doctor, are you concerned about something?
There's no way Kaposi's sarcoma occurs unless there was an extreme decrease in the immune system. If we don't solve that portion, it's impossible to make a diagnosis. I feel like it's right there in front of me. Roni, do you remember anything that might help?
Negative, Doctor. I record only pertinent facts in my memory. Would you like to change these settings so that I record every detail of the diagnosis?
No, let's not. I feel like I'd be cutting off all my escape routes if I did that. Oh well, I think it's time to listen to what the patient has to say again.
Yeah, let's see. Is it the flu? Fever. Weight loss. Night sweats. Bad news, kiddo. You're going to die.
Sorry to keep you waiting when you're so busy. How are you feeling?
Nothing much has changed in particular. Is this gonna take long?
Don't get so hasty. It it's going to take a little more time until you're diagnosed.
I see. I've got a meeting soon, though.
So call in. You ever heard of Zoom?
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work?
I wonder if this is anything. We'll think about that.
You can't? I've had a fever for a while and it won't go. I've also lost some weight. Besides that, I can't think of anything. Oh, I wasn't, but I had an operation 2 months. I had some kidney trouble and there's some odd bruises around the skull. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me too.
What medication?
But that's it really. See? It's just a cold, right?
Thinking either this or her thing, so let's see if she'll tell us what medication it is.
Oh yeah, the medication prescribed after the kidney transplant. Hey, I'm sorry, but can I confirm something? You were given immunosuppressive drugs, right?
Oh, well, there you go.
Yes. Isn't that something normal to take after an organ transplant?
Yeah, that's right. But that's something we need to know in making a diagnosis. Now, everything depends on the results of your biopsy.
Dr. Cunningham, the biopsy results have come back from the pathology department.
Huzzah!
Finally. How are they?
The antibody reaction was positive, but they failed to specify the virus causing the disease.
Failed to specify the virus? What in the world are they doing?
The reason is unknown, Doctor. Shall I explain the 1,874 patterns of conjectures in regards to it?
What? No, that's all right. It shouldn't be a problem to make a diagnosis. Roni, let's go back to the office. Time to narrow down our possible candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Positive antibody reaction.
Well, if your antibodies are gonna react, let's hope it's positive.
So, we have all the symptoms. It's diagnosis time.
Positive antibody reaction.
So it is Kaposi's sarcoma. But why? The period of time until the onset is too short. It's similar to Kaposi's sarcoma. This is something else.
Doctor, we have an urgent contact. Please head immediately to the examination. The patient has come to the hospital complaining of abdominal pains.
All right, I'm on my way. Abrupt stomach pain. What on earth is going on?
Doctor, these may be related to the tumors discovered before.
I think Shelley might miss her meeting.
Great. Roni, you ready?
Yes, Doctor. Commence diagnosis when you are ready.
All right. Reserve an OR just in case. Let's begin.
Understood, Doctor. I bid you good luck.
Pardon. Oh, goodness.
Hey, are you all right? What's wrong?
Oh, well, I went to work, but my stomach started hurting all of a sudden.
Wait, I went into the other room and you just left? That's not how this works, Shelley. You sit here.
There's a chance your condition took a turn for the worse. Roni, get ready for examination.
Yes, Doctor. Begin when you are ready.
Oh, God. Alright, what's up, Shelley's?
My stomach suddenly started hurting.
That seems relevant.
I see. So these are the sudden abdominal pains you mentioned earlier. Roni, make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Stomachache.
And I feel a little nauseous too.
Nausea?
She's experiencing nausea as well. This is far from being good.
Yes. Nausea and stomach aches are nowhere close to good. We're actually heading towards bad.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
I can't concentrate on my work with this going on. Please, Doctor, see if there's anything wrong with me.
Well, stomach ache and nausea so far.
I've told you everything I've been feeling. Let's see if there's anything else worth mentioning. I guess I have been feeling, a little bloated.
Bloated!
I see. Her abdomen is bloated then.
We'll have to take a listen.
Roni, add that to her record.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloated abdomen.
Lately,
Having trouble pooping?
I haven't been able to...
Poop? Have you tried a flower bed?
I'm having trouble using the toilet fully. You understand?
Yep. Did I hit the wrong button? How did that happen?
Please don't.
There we go.
Trouble using the toilet fully? In other words...
Constipation!
Well, let's just be frank about it. It's nothing to be embarrassed about, right?
Shame!
We're animals. We excrete waste.
Except Shelly, apparently. She's not excreting so much.
Right. Well, I won't force you to say it then. But you're unable to produce those things on the toilet, yes?
Yes.
Great. Now we're getting somewhere. Roni, make a note of this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Constipation.
Oh, that's the last statement. I just missed the statement and it... Okay, that's why. Alright. Nope, wrong button. Let's try that again. No. I need the stethoscope, sorry. Poor woman, I keep having her lift and put her shirt down over and over. I'm sorry, I just keep hitting the wrong button. What do you want from me? Jesus. Yeah, okay.
Your intestines' bowel sounds are a bit violent.
A bit.
Roni, write this down too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Aggravated bowel sounds.
Well, I guess for completion's sake,
No.
we should...
Given these symptoms, it appears to be a problem with the intestines. Roni, get approval for an X-ray and a CT exam.
I've already sent in the request, Doctor.
Good call. Maybe you should become a diagnostician.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
Yeah, I was just joking. Let's hurry up, get going.
Should probably, listen to heart and lungs. Gotta be thorough. Sorry. That sounds fine. Why am I hearing... Why am I hearing part of the lungs, part of the heart in her lungs in the normal sound? I mean, it's different. Yeah, alright. I guess part of her... Oh, I was getting her... I was too low. I was getting her gut. Okay. That's what was going on there.
You know, given these symptoms... Roni.
I've already sent it.
Huh.
With all...
Yeah.
Doctor, the results of the X-ray and CT examinations are ready for you to look over.
Well, I guess I should look them over. The fluid and gas in her intestine have completely separated. It's a NIVU, Roni, an air fluid level.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Formation of air fluid level.
Yeah. That.
Are these shadows in the small intestine tumors? It's hard to make a call. Roni, give me your opinion on this.
Doctor, I do not have any opinions. My answers are based on statistics.
Whatever. Just spill it.
I'm currently collating this data with tumor examples in my archives.
Last time I asked a machine for a quick answer.
My calculations show there is an approximately 92% chance that these are tumors.
Well, better to get an opinion from Roni than, say, medical advice from Roni than, you know, chat GPT, whatever it's called.
Whoa! Anyways, yeah, so let's just call them tumors for now then.
We must not do that, Doctor. There remains an 8% probability that they are not tumors.
Yeah, and that pretty much means they're tumors. Well, just record the symptom for now.
I mean, it's like in XCOM, when you have a 92% chance to hit because you're standing right next to the alien, that means you're gonna hit, right? Right, for Axis?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on small intestine.
Hey, Chicago.
We've gone through the X-ray and the CT scan. Let's head back to my office and sort it all out. I think we have everything we need to make a diagnosis, Roni.
I agree, Doctor. Please narrow down the potential candidates.
Alright. Paralytic something or other. Alright, let's see. Nausea. Abdominal bloating. A lack of bowel sounds. Well, we had really aggravated bowel sounds, so. Inclusive something, same thing. Aggravated vowel sounds. There we go. Tumor shadows. Yeah. Constipation. Anything about constipation here? Yep, constipation.
An intestinal ileus originating from tumors in the small intestine.
Due to the location, there is a high probability that the primary focus will be the ones on the skin.
Chicago says, trauma team. Are you in a team that goes around giving people trauma? Well, I mean, you know, Hank and Maria trying to give him a thrill by flashing cleavage, but, you know, we're probably traumatizing people by like, alright, here's your surgeon, fresh out of prison. Let's get his Man in the Iron Mask helmet off.
Damn it. I know, but...
Doctor, I would recommend that you examine the other organs as well.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go back to the exam room.
Understood. I'll make preparations.
Metastasis spreading from skin tumors to the small intestine?
Tumors identified as an ileus. Metastasis of the tumors is expected. Continuing diagnosis. Poor Shelley's falling apart.
Yes, Doctor. At this rate, other organs are also in danger.
Ah, damn. Something isn't right, Roni. Let's hurry.
Yes, Doctor. I am ready to continue the examination.
Phase 3. Yes.
Doctor, how is it? What am I ill with?
I can't say for certain yet. Sorry, but I need to run more tests.
And it's gonna unfortunately require you to lift up your shirt 7 more times, I'm sure.
I understand. I have faith in you, Doctor. There's something I need to tell you.
You have a meeting?
Is it a new symptom?
Well, yes. Seriously, this cold season's been really tough recently, hasn't it?
EKG.
I don't know why, but my chest's been hurting for a while.
That seems relevant.
Chest pains, huh? She looks like she's in a lot of pain. Roni, could you make a note of this?
Chicago says, I get a surgeon fresh out of prison? How will I know if any of my internal organs were stolen while I was under the knife? Well, we've got, you know, an orthopedic surgeon standing over his shoulder watching, so...
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Chest pains.
If this keeps up...
Coughing's not good, but...
I'm sorry. Anyway, I won't be able to work if this continues. I won't have to be hospitalized, will I, Doctor? I'd have to rearrange my schedule.
Okay, it's the coffee bit. That's, do you like...
I don't know why, but
coffee?
If this keeps up...
She seems to be coughing a lot. Could it be her lungs or bronchi? Roni, let's record this too.
Yep, up with the shirt. Gonna have to listen to them lungs again.
Symptom observed. Coughing.
Yep. Sorry. That sounds fine. That sounds fine. Fine. That's good. Let's get some hot eckage action going on. Whoops, that wrong button again.
Doctor.
Are you all right? If you're not feeling well, we do have beds ready.
Oh no. It just seems like the chest pains are getting worse.
Well, Shelley's just falling apart here.
Her symptoms are getting worse. We need to redo all the exams.
Redo all the exams.
Understood, Doctor. I'll make the preparations.
Question again. Do you have new stuff for me?
When I was coughing just now, I tasted blood.
That's yeah, not good. It's probably bad.
Tasted blood. This isn't good.
I concur, Gabe.
Roni, add bloody sputum to the list.
Bloody sputum, good band name.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloody sputum.
I can't believe this. I had the kidney transplant. My life was going well. Doctor, it's getting hard to breathe. Could this be related?
Trouble breathing.
She's suffering from a mild case of dyspnea.
Doesn't seem that mild, but okay.
Roni, you got that one?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
Oh, that's it. Okay. All right, let's do this again. I'm so sorry. Seems a little shallow. Yeah.
These respiratory sounds are weak. What about in other areas? As I thought, the other areas are normal. We're only weak in the lower left lung.
I get so weak in the lower left lung, I can...
It's some form of lung abnormality, for sure. Roni, get approval for an X-ray exam. We need it done right away.
Understood, Doctor. The X-ray exam is now available. New symptom observed. Attenuation of respiratory sounds.
Yep. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, may as well. Don't know what this break is about here. Eh.
Huh? What's this? The EKG's display is incomplete.
Do we have a dead pixel?
Hey, Roni. The EKG seems to be glitching.
Performing physical repairs is beyond my powers. Please contact customer service.
Customer service, huh? Maybe they can fix how stubborn this thing is, too.
Did you say something, Dr. Cunningham?
Must be your imagination, Roni. Let's begin the diagnosis.
Try not to die until we get back. But don't die after we get back either. Just try not to die.
Doctor, the patient's X-ray images are ready for viewing.
Sounds good. Let's see them.
Well, that looks uneven. Yeah.
white shadow in the lower part of the left lung. It's definitely a sign of fluid accumulating in the thorax. So we know she has a lung abnormality, Roni. Let's narrow down the candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pleural effusion.
Let's make sure she's alive. You still alive?
Sorry to keep you waiting when you're so busy. Can I have a little more of your time?
I know. It can't be helped, but please try to be quick about it.
I understand. I'll have an answer as soon as possible.
Alright, still alive. That's good.
Doctor, would you like to narrow down the diagnosis candidates?
Of course. That's why I came here, right?
Acute bronchitis, probably not. Coughing, chest pain. Sputum? Well, we've got bloody sputum. No symptoms on the x-ray. Okay, not that. Carcinomatous pleuritis. Flame, chest pain. Bloody sputum. Coughing. Respiratory attenuation. Pleural effusion.
Carcinomatous pleuritis. All her symptoms apply to it. We'll need a CT scan to confirm the diagnosis, though. Roni, how's our patient doing?
She's still alive? Come join Andrew as he plays doctor on the Sunday stream, yep.
She's not doing well, Doctor. Please return to the examination room immediately.
That's what I thought. Alright, let's go check on her.
Goddamn patient's not doing well. Hi. So, not feeling any better, eh?
My chest. It really hurts bad now, Doctor.
I'm sure it's fine. I think you can go back to work and take that meeting.
Her condition's worsened even further. We can't continue on with the diagnosis. Roni, request a room immediately. She needs to be hospitalized and her symptoms need to be treated.
Doctor?
We need to fix her before we can determine what's wrong with her.
No. I can't just let the symptoms be treated. Can you please continue examining me?
Huh? Do you know how much of a risk you're in right now?
I finally thought that I could live. I had a new kidney. I recovered from the operation. I could finally live a life on my own. So please, Doctor, please find out what's wrong with me. Please cure me.
Well, I can do the first one.
Roni, cancel that hospitalization order. Let's finish the diagnosis.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
What? You always rant about how I need approval from the patient when it comes to performing exams, but you won't listen to the patient when it comes to hospitalization and diagnosis? When things are inconvenient, we should push all the responsibility onto the patient? Spend all day worrying about how to avoid a lawsuit?
Well, not all day, but shouldn't give people reasons to file lawsuits.
To hell with that!
Understood. I admit even I find incongruities with the protocol that I have been designed to conform to. I think I shall add, to hell with that, into my computer registry.
Huh. My thoughts exactly.
This is the first step towards the robot apocalypse.
Right. So it's X-ray time again. And order a CT scan as well.
Understood, Doctor. The CT examination is now available.
Okay, that's not new.
Doctor, what's the matter?
You.
Oh, nothing. Sorry. Just hang tight. I'll get everything done soon. Roni, let's head to the image analysis lab.
Indeed, Doctor.
Alright, let's analysis some images.
Doctor, the X-ray and CT exam images are ready for you.
Put them on the display. I want to see what's going on.
Okay, we got a new one here. That's still a problem. We've got some shadows here, though.
What the hell is this? Hey, Roni. This shadowing.
I anticipate this is a new symptom, as it was not confirmed by the previous X-ray.
A new symptom? Don't be ridiculous. I've never heard of anything like this suddenly popping up inside someone. Roni, collate the data and check what it is.
Yes, Doctor. One moment, please. There is no matching data. It is an unconfirmed symptom.
Damn it. What's going on?
It's a ghost!
There is a less than 1% probability of ascertaining what it is from the data at hand. I recommend that you remember the shadowing for later and continue with the diagnosis.
Yeah, you're right. I can't spend any more time on this. Roni, let's continue with the diagnosis.
Oh. Yeah. Right there.
Found something. Tumor shadows. Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on lungs.
Me and my tumor shadow. Whoop, no, yeah.
Alright. I think I have enough to make a diagnosis. Let's get back to the office.
Strolling down the avenue.
But still, what in the world is that shadowing? We should have all the symptoms now. Roni, I'm gonna make a call on the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. Displaying the diagnosis candidates.
Still, it's not bronchitis. Tumor, lung, shadow. Ah!
There's no mistake that it's carcinomatous pleuritis. But I'm not convinced. Skin to the small intestine. Small intestine to the lungs? How can a focus that devours the human body at such a rate exist?
Doctor.
Oh, sorry. What is it?
No further progress can be expected at this point. The diagnosis will be completed temporarily. I will leave the cause of the disease is unknown and call attention to this case.
Yeah, you've got no other choice. I'm stumped. What am I supposed to tell her?
Well done, Dr. Cunningham. Ending the diagnosis.
Tell her that though she may die, she's gonna do so with
Doctor,
impeccable fashion sense.
Are you alright? Is something wrong?
Yeah, you. Your health.
Please, you can say it. What's wrong with me?
Not your fashion sense.
I'm sorry, but I can't say anything for sure yet. Please be patient. I want to keep you hospitalized a bit.
That's fine, Doctor. I'll put myself in your hands.
I'm sorry. I promise I'll do everything in my power.
I have the power!
Hey, Roni.
Do you need my assistance, Dr. Cunningham?
Another little trick of yours, huh? Sounds useful.
I can utilize this facility's entire installation network.
Huh. All right. So, what do you think about that patient?
I found no reasonable matches within the current literature. I suspect it is an unidentified condition.
Well, for once, I agree with you. It mirrors Kaposi's sarcoma, but it spreads much faster.
I estimate the entire lung will be affected within 20 days.
We don't have time to sit and think. We need to treat the skin, lungs, and small intestine all at once.
An operation like this would yield a 10% success rate.
He's got chips.
There's no other options, though. I'm stumped.
Should I request a hospice transfer and notify her family?
Give up!
The earth was blue, but there was no God. We did all we could. Now, we just have to hope for the best.
Well, I'm driving,
One
so...
thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
I'll be assisting. A specialist's coming in for it.
That's it! Roni, you said you have access to the full facility, right?
I did, Doctor.
All right. I want you to look up OLCVR data. Records, footage, surgeon name, contact info, everything. I promised I'd do everything in my power. Well, I guess I gotta follow through with that.
Scout, and the Coker's forceps too. Hurry.
Isn't the boy just superb? Now are you glad he's here?
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm in your debt, yes.
You threaten me so you can use him, and then you thank me.
Hey, no threats. I just asked you to lend him to me.
Of course not. Still, I have to say, it takes guts asking for such a big favor to save your patient. Well, son, I guess you and I are square now.
To save a patient, huh? That's nothing noble like that.
No, it's gonna be a while before we get back to Gabe. How about that? Chicago says, I appreciate you throwing in different games every once in a while. It's how I ended up getting that Kirby Wii game and Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE. Oh, glad to hear it. Alright. Get to do another surgery. Will it be Shelley's surgery?
That was a fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
Put your mask back on.
Life.
Yo, kid. Came by to see what you're up to.
Be our uninvited guest. Be our uninvited
I
guest.
didn't think you'd be living in a refrigerator.
Temperature's kept at 0 Celsius to reduce bacteria. And so I can't kill anyone.
Bacteria cultivation, huh? Pseudomonas, Vibrio, Micrococcus? Well, plenty of bacteria can be grown at this low temperature.
And you are?
Gabriel Cunningham. I'm in charge of the guy you worked on.
I hope he's got
wanna
some
consult with you about
strong, long underwear or
Consult with
something.
me. We've got a patient
Zero
with
C.
tumors similar to Kaposi's sarcoma. Skin, lungs, small intestine, they must be excised at once.
We must remove the skin, the lungs, and the small intestine.
Think it can be done?
There's not enough information to make a conclusion. But depending on the patient, I won't rule it out entirely.
Is that so? All right, it's decided. Let's go.
What are you talking about?
The operation. You'll be performing it on that patient.
Me?
What's wrong? That's why I came out to see you.
Please check the arterial forceps.
Hey, Maria.
All the medicines ready?
We're running late. Can you check on our transfusion supply?
I'm putting extra trays here. Where's the anesthesiologist?
Oh, come on in. You're late.
You are...
Maria Torres. I'll be assisting you this time. You've heard the details, right? Read the charts, too.
We don't care about the details,
All right.
Maria.
I have seen you before. Have we met?
I hear this is a tough condition to deal with.
Yeah, you're right. Let's start the operation then.
Yep, it's good old
The
Shelley.
purpose of this operation is tumor excision, but
Extract tumors from skin, small intestine, and lungs simultaneously. Be aware of changes in patient. Just inject her full of the green goo of goodness.
But...
well, it's odd. Infections like this aren't all that rare. Even so, we can't pinpoint exactly what's causing them.
She's short.
What do you mean? Have you done a blood analysis?
Please. Of course we did. Do you think we're stupid? Nothing showed up on the CRP, antibody titer, or WBC count. Other tests came up with nothing too. We're stumped.
Oh, that is indeed odd.
That we're stumped? Yeah, we usually know what's going on.
Well, hopefully this will be an uneventful op. Let's begin.
The patient's life is in our hands.
Well then, let's begin the operation.
Gabe, that is Dr. Cunningham, says it's like Kaposi's sarcoma. Who knows what it actually is, though?
The foci show discoloration, like malignant melanoma. Let's begin by treating the skin. Prepare the laser.
Laser! Alright, point and click. Got it.
Whoa, watch it with that thing. It's not harmless, you know.
First affected area removed. Incinerating the rest.
They're all burned off. Good to have it. There aren't any more here. Let's check the intestine.
No, we're not done yet. There may be tumors under the skin here as well. I want to check the area with the ultrasound.
Yep.
Thought so. Tumor confirmed. Making an incision. Cytoplasm is spilling out. I'll use the drain on it. Now I'll excise it with a scalpel before it leaks. Incision complete. I'll extract it with the forceps. Let's strip the excised area. Get the synthetic membrane.
I'll leave the tray out if you need to put that.
Synthetic membrane in place.
Looks like all the skin tumors are done. Let's keep going.
Understood. Making an incision to open the operating field.
Happy juice.
Are you just gonna cut without cleaning up? Use the gel.
Well, you didn't say. Well, okay, the icon is right there.
Area disinfected. Making an incision.
Get a grip on yourself. Look at the guideline. Now, if it's the same as the skin, tumor should be here too.
First, we need to inject blue medicine into the inflammations.
Blue medicine, got it.
Inflammation has subsided. Let's treat the rest too.
There are probably more inflammations around.
I'm shifting my view. Prepare the magnification tool.
Hold B, move pointer around.
Inflammations are all over the field of operation. Tumor presence confirmed. Treating it and inflammations.
That's the first one. Keep going.
The inflammations are all treated. Let's find the tumors now. I want to check the area with the ultrasound. That's number 2. Looks like there's another one now. Third tumor has been extracted, beginning treatment of the remaining wounds.
The small intestine has been treated. We're doing well.
Don't relax yet. We still need to treat the lungs.
You know, you're pretty blunt, aren't you?
Get ready to shift the focus of the operation. I found small tumors in the lungs. Prepare the laser.
Yeah, laser.
There's tumors here too, right? Find them with the ultrasound.
I found a tumor. Scalp it.
It's not a tumor. Is this mucus?
This doesn't change our treatment. Let's continue. Using the drain arm.
use the ultrasound.
That's what I'm doing.
This must be the cause of that mucus. Beginning extraction. Exoma extraction complete. That should stop the mucus. Tumor markers aren't decreasing. Must be the mucus.
Whoa, that looks
What
bad.
is this? Some kind of bruise?
We saw that in the spine operation earlier.
That bruise.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
I'm alright. Continuing with the operation.
Hell?
It's moving around in the bronchus. We can't let it get away. One myxoma extracted. It's not over yet. There should be more.
Oh, goodness. Where are you hiding, you little bugger? There you are.
That's all the myxoma. Is it over?
Yes, I'll start treating the mucus and remaining wounds.
There we go.
Whew. We can finally relax a little.
Yeah, I mean, there's a gaping hole in her chest, but you know.
All right, let's close this patient up and
Stomach
finish this
rub.
off. Hey, how did you know how to treat those things?
I don't know. Bright bruise. I've seen it somewhere.
Where would you see something that weird before?
Let's finish the operation. Get the antibiotic gel ready. All treatment has been completed. Ending operation.
Well, you know, you're a big help. Let me at least thank you.
Yep. Just saving lives. Oh, several in an afternoon. Let's see. Less than 40 mucuses treated. Hey!
My part of this is over. She's in your hands now.
Now we only have 240 years left to our prison sentence.
Don't you worry, we'll take care of her.
Yo, how'd it go?
All the tumors have been extracted. It's a unique condition, so keep her fully monitored.
You're just leaving now? That's pretty irresponsible.
I'm a prisoner. I can't do anything else from here.
Well, not exactly. You're responsible for that patient until she leaves.
I heard that you'll be in custody here for a while. Let me tell you that I'm firmly against this decision.
Your new room's over there. It's barred, but it's no icebox. We'll be counting on you to help us save lives here, kid.
Satisfied?
Are you kidding? I need to see how he does before I decide. Besides, his entourage is a pain in the ass, too.
What do you mean by that?
Don't treat me like an idiot, G-Man. I see a lot of new faces around here. Curious faces.
Pardon.
Dr. Will.
Whoa, whoa. I try not to get involved in other people's jobs. Let's just agree not to interfere with each other. Got it?
Thanks for your cooperation.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night. Yeah. Oh, we've only got 43 minutes. Ugh, probably not going to get through this, but let's start it with L. Let's take a final restroom break, refill our water, and we'll see how much of Naomi's mission we can get through. Ow, ow, ow. Stretch, yes. Be right back. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Maybe we'll find out what happened to that cat. Get out of my yard! Get off my lawn, damn kid!
Great. She's at it again. Hey, kitty girl, what are you doing? No trespassing.
Kitty girl.
Oh, Miss! Chloe's better.
Chloe? Who are you talking about?
Chloe's the kitty you helped. Now she comes over to play.
Glad to hear it. In any case, you're not allowed here.
Hey, Miss. What's your name?
Me? Oh, I'm Naomi. Naomi Kimishima.
Okay. Hi, Naomi. I'm Alyssa.
Hi, Alyssa. Get off my lawn.
Other side of the garden here.
I see. That makes us neighbors.
Yep. So I can come see you anytime I want.
Kid, you are not listening.
Now, Alyssa, this is a place where most people can't go.
Ingenting Philman, how you doing?
Oh, and who's this little princess? Am I intruding?
Chief.
Hello, mister. I'm Alyssa.
I go where I want, when I want. Rules be damned.
Excuse me, but can I borrow Naomi for just a moment?
Okay, Naomi's got work to do, right? I'll be going then. Bye-bye, Naomi. See you later.
It seems you've made a cute little friend.
You know she doesn't have any security clearance, right?
Now, you think I'm that uptight? It's not like we're using diamonds to decorate the garden.
Anyway, you're here to talk about work, correct? I'm listening.
Yes, a few hours ago, a body was found in Oxford. The FBI is requesting that we send you to investigate it.
Me? Is there some crime involved?
It's our job to determine that. What do you say?
This is my duty, isn't it? I'm on it. The victim lived in a cottage in Oxford with her husband. The husband called the police, saying he had killed her. When they arrived, she was on the floor with a chest wound.
And yeah, the phone call comes out of the speaker, but the speaker sucks, so it's really garbled.
I accept. The FBI thinks the husband may not be telling the truth. All right. Let's discover how this tragedy played out.
And
Tell me the
Jensen
facts
says,
we have, little guy.
had to call the fire department on a neighbor who'd fallen asleep with food on the stove. I hope everyone's okay. Alright, older woman found dead at home in the mountains. Husband reported to police that he was responsible. Well, that's... being this is a mystery in a video game, probably not.
Yes, ma'am. The victim is 75-year-old Alma Parker. Her husband Joseph called the police late last night. On arrival, they found her body, stabbed in the chest.
Zeldani, hello. Fool ruined a good meal.
The husband was in a wheelchair, holding a bloody knife.
A little difficult to get enough leverage to stab someone in the chest with a, from a seated position, but, not impossible.
Joseph's account is that they had a fight that escalated.
Less like if they're in their mid-70s.
A man in a wheelchair stabbed someone who could walk?
She's not very fast.
That's what he says happened.
Doing well, thank you.
Find out what you can about the murder. I'll check the body.
Take care, Chicago.
Right, please get started.
The dead tell no tales. And if they do, nobody listens. Only the dead who haven't died yet can discover the truth.
The dead who haven't died yet, right.
Let's begin. Show me how your light was put out.
Yep. It was a scam. He was conning her with the wheelchair, like in Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Alright, Alma Parker's victim. Suspect of the murder is her husband, Joe. We have a picture of the suspect this time. We should take a look at it just in case. Well, he looks like a crotchety old bird. According to the materials at hand, says he's unable to walk due to thrombi in his veins caused by APS. Woman is Alma, the victim. She has beautiful white hair as well. Not too surprising considering their age, but not as gorgeous as yours, Naomi. However, just looking at pictures won't get me any closer to finding the truth. Corpse should have been brought to the evidence room by now. I should go see it. Do we have anything on the computer? Oh, well, we have a knife. The knife that Joseph claims to have stabbed Alma with. Is this really the murder weapon? Look at the knife. Okay. Don't look at the knife, though. See if I care. I'm gonna go play with the dead body. Brian says, the dead who haven't died yet? Shakes head. People should die when they're dead. Alright. Okay. We've got fingers. Got finger. Well, okay, yeah, that's a point of curiosity. She's got stars on her head. Okay, that's a. Whoops. Do we have some cult shit going on? What is going on? All right.
This must be the fatal stab wound. It has an odd shape. The weapon's cross-section must be...
cross-shaped.
Right. The weapon must be shaped like a cross. That weapon most likely penetrated the heart and killed the victim. What kind of weapon has a shape like that?
Or, you know, stabbed a second time with a regular blade at a perpendicular angle.
This stab wound is small, but it's rather deep.
Did it go all the way through, or...?
There's a wound with a similar shape, but it's a different size. This is internal bleeding. It might have been caused by something pressing against the palm. It would require a great deal of force to leave this mark on the victim. Was she struggling against the murderer? Or is there a different reason behind it? What could this be?
A very big Phillips head screwdriver, says Brian, yeah.
I've never seen a bruise like this. Is it something congenital? The victim has a wound on her head. It's star-shaped?
It's almost like someone went across her skull with like a rolling cookie cutter or something. That makes very small star-shaped cookies.
What can wounds tell us?
The shape of the... yeah. Shape of the weapon, victim's blood type, killer dominant arm, time of death. Yeah, they sometimes might, but generally shape of the weapon, I would think.
Yes, we can figure out the shape of the weapon that inflicted them. Still, a star-shaped bruise. What kind of weapon would leave that?
A star. Yeah, blood in the cut. I don't know if that's hair or something. That looks like a handprint. Alright. This was caused by the stab wound to the chest. However, this isn't useful information in and of itself. Okay. The clothing's torn and there's blood all over it. Was this caused by the stab to the chest? If it was, then she must have been stabbed with a great deal of force. Yeah.
Bloodstains on the left sleeve. Was there a wound on the corpse's arm? It could be the murderer's blood. This needs to be investigated further.
A very small starfish, says Zeldani. There you go.
What's this? Is it hair? That's bizarre, because...
She has white hair. Black hair on the clothing seems odd. Too long to be hair. Alma and Joseph both have white hair. Whose hair is this? It was the cat!
Indeed. The victim and the suspect reportedly both...
I save a cat from choking, and it goes in and kills an old lady by stabbing her through the chest.
I need to send this in for analysis and identification.
The kid's hair color? I think she's blonde. Hey, little guy. Hair.
Hey, little guy. Could you analyze this hair?
Yes, of course.
But that cat had black hair. Even though it may have been a green cat, it still had black hair.
Dr. Kimishima, this isn't human hair.
Oh no!
It seems to be from some sort of animal. Did the victims have any tame household creatures?
Or feral? My cat's feral. Oh, so I have to worry about scratches? No, she may stab you.
You know, they're called pets. And no, there weren't any signs that they had any.
Strange. Still, this is obviously not human hair. I can see cuticles, so this isn't synthetic hair or a fiber.
Alright. Can you identify what animal it's from?
No, that's beyond my expertise. Oh, but I do see something odd about it.
Go on.
Well, the hair has a tip, but the other end doesn't have a root.
No root. That means...
Torn off. Burned, cut, plucked, grown from a plant. That'll be cut.
So the hair had been cut.
Right. This means that the hair didn't fall off the animal naturally.
Why would something like this be on the corpse?
Dr. Kimishima, do you need an analysis?
Well, I'm not here to ask you out on a date. Just look at these.
Okay. Are these bloodstains?
Yes, they were on the victim's left sleeve.
That's odd. This blood isn't the victim's.
What do you mean?
Well, the results say that only the H-type antigen was detected in this blood. That makes this blood type O.
The victim has type A blood. What about her husband? He's a suspect.
He has type O. Does this mark him as the culprit after all?
Let's not start jumping to conclusions. First, let's check to see if the husband is injured. If this blood came from him, he must be wounded.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to say these don't match. Okay. Alright.
These stab wounds are different sizes, but they have the same shape. We can deduce that these wounds are connected by
weapon penetrated body, victim stabbed twice, 2 murder weapons, 2 murderers, one from the front and one from the back.
Yes. These 2 wounds were caused by the same strike, piercing all the way through her body. If that's the case, the entry wound was...
chest.
Indeed. If something is pierced all the way through by a sharp implement, the entry wound must be at least as large as the exit wound. If these wounds were caused by the same strike, it would have to be 20 centimeters or longer. This isn't enough to identify a weapon, but it does get us one step closer.
That knife doesn't look 20 centimeters to me. Oh, come on. Needs to be an object a cat could hold. I agree, Zildani. Do I have anything here? No, okay. Let's see. Little guy? No. Little guy, tell me what this is. Okay. Did it cut the hair? I think we may have to, I think my batteries just died. No? Well, yeah. Alright, let's... Okay, I think we're gonna have to stop here because my cursor's jumping all over the screen and I'm losing, and I have no batteries left, so we'll call it a little bit early and we'll finish this up next time. So next couple of weeks we'll be playing Trails from the Sky. There we go. Next couple of weeks we'll play Trails from Zero. And we'll get back to this in a couple of weeks. I did actually I use rechargeables. I did charge them before the stream, but Maybe I need to buy some new rechargeables. They may just not be holding charge like they used to. So, dead batteries say it's time to stop, so it's time to stop. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out today. Hope you had fun. I certainly did. And I'll see you next week for some, we'll get back to Trails from Zero. So, till then, take care everyone. Bye-bye.